We're flying away. We're flying away. Hi, everyone. Welcome back after a short, not medium, something long hiatus to the cursed ones, the ones who are cursed. Whoa!
Woo! Oh!
Woo! So much fanfare. We're going right into it. I have a new look. Casually, don't mind me. I got short hair now. Wow! And new glasses. But yeah, new look, new me, new year. I don't know, whatever. Everything is new.
April.
I'm gonna be swapping between 2 cups today because I'm fancy like that. Thank you for resubbing, Snorp. But I'm drinking matcha from a beaker today. I really do be looking like a gay scientist OC right now.
God bless.
That is exactly the vibe that I'm getting today on this Twitch stream. There's a hype train for 2 subs.
What?
There's a hype train for 2 subs. Y'all, this is my
first.
first.
The hype train is close.
Oh, it's close.
Sorry, but...
I've never
Okay.
once seen a hype train in such a small chat, so it's not even an actual hype train. So no hype, no hype for Cursed Ones.
So good.
Only a little bit.
Only a small bit of hype for Cursed Ones. We kind of cap it at a certain level so we don't get too hyped up for it.
So true. So true.
Wow. Welcome. Oh god, it's time. We did it! Hype train! Yo! Thank you for the hype train 3 subs, which are all my players, Snorp, Egg, and Crime.
Let's go!
It's just us. This is great. We got a level 1 hype train.
We did it.
This is amazing. This is the biggest. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I want to thank my mom. I don't want to thank any father figures in my life, but I do want to thank my dog most importantly. And I want to thank the players for subscribing. We have no actual fans. Woo!
Let's go!
That's okay. We could be our own.
That's okay. It's only us. Stanley's our fan. Congratulations to me. Yeah.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
We've returned to quite some hype. 94% hype, to be more specific, I guess, because we gotta.
Quite a lot.
That's all.
We're not allowed to make it to 100.
Yo, we made it to 100. We did it.
We are 100.
We got confetti. Congratulations to me once again on the hype train. I can't do the hype thing. I can't do it. I'm not mentally prepared for hype.
You're also in the mood.
Go do it. Set the mood. Oh, thank you for the very cool toad emojis. Well, thank you guys for getting this to a level 2 hype train. I once again want to thank my mom, my dog, and no father figures in my life once again. They're not getting any thanks from me.
It's 2 levels. It's like British.
2 levels like I would not like to. I also don't want to thank the British for anything ever. I'll thank the British. I only will ever thank the British for making the show Taskmaster, and that's it. But all right, we should play Dungeons and Dragons because I think we might be in for a semi-long one this week. Yay! So let's do our normal soiree. I think that's a word, and get into our question of the day.
Inside of all of us.
Oh yes, everyone has in your mind there are two. There's a dungeon and a dragon. They are gay.
They are. You're right.
What is the random animal fact you know? That's the question of the day today. Wow. Confined to one place. Who are you, and what is a random animal fact you know?
Right, hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay, and a random animal fact is, I did my fucking oceanography case study on swimming sea cucumbers. They are fucked up animals, and nobody knows how long they live.
That's amazing.
That's my fact.
They're
Nobody
eternal,
fucking
I
knows.
think.
Probably. They could be. No one knows.
I am Darude Sandstorm. That is exactly what we're gonna do with this session. I'm gonna send you guys into a combat encounter, and it's just gonna be do-do-do-do-do.
No, not again.
I ruled over comment sections in like 2012, so hi, I'm here. I'm the Dungeon Master. I'm also known as Dean. You might not recognize me anymore. I've completely changed. But a random animal fact that I know that I learned just the other day from doing a beautiful trip down Google search and YouTube search alley is that emus make very cursed noises. Emus do not make normal bird calls. They make a low thumping noise that, I swear to God, we just got another sub to the hype train. Thank you, Leon. It continues! Hype! But, hype for the emu facts I'm about to spit. But emus make I have 2 emu facts. One emu fact is that they make a low thumping noise because they have a really weird and messed up I think larynx is the word. It's where the throat, the thing that makes the noises in the throat, the vocal cords. Yeah. That's a better word for it. But they make a low thumping noise that I believe can be heard from up to 2 kilometers away. That's horrifying. And it just sounds like a thump. Yes.
That's a lot of years.
Other emu fact that I have is that the Australians lost a war to emus. I love that fact.
Oh no.
Firebomb dude! Who are you? What's a random animal fact?
Let me, totally not Google a quick fun fact.
Don't worry, you have the time. In the meantime, hype train! This is just what happens on the Pangea. This is just summoning the Pangea. You guys don't know what you're doing. Have you found have you Googled a cool fact for us, Egg?
Ducks like to preen themselves to keep dry.
So true.
I feel like that's every bird.
Yeah, Let's move on. I'm gonna disappoint if we keep lingering on me.
Cool. Wilfred starts with W. Who are you? What's a random animal fact?
My name is Cole. I play Wilfred, and so you phrased it as, what's a random animal fact you know? Does it count if I've looked it up and I'm reading it off of this website?
I mean, we do know that this has already been established just a moment ago. So yes, you can.
True. All right. Well, according to this website, a flamingo can only eat when its head is upside down.
Ooh, I have a further fact about flamingos. In the most saline lake in the world, Lake Natron, I believe it's called, flamingos are the only animals that can safely live and bathe in that water. It is an incredibly saline thing, and basically, there's a bunch of animals. I just received a level 1 hype train emote. Congratulations.
Let's go!
But besides that, the train is over now. We did it. It just said such strong support to my 5 subs. We did it, gang.
Yes, we love it.
But anyways, Lake Natron is the most saline lake in the entire world. It looks red in some screenshots because of it. It's not always red, though. That's a myth. But if animals die in it, they become petrified, and it almost looks like stone. There's some really cool images of it online. But flamingos can actually thrive in that water. It's interesting.
It's the flamingo lake.
I totally did not mean to just one-up your fact with my random Lake Natron knowledge from 3rd grade.
You know, that's valid. I got mine by Googling cool animal facts, so you know...
Dude, cool animal facts got nothing on Lake Natron flamingos. Alright, I've come to make an announcement. What is your announcement?
Alright, so this is one I actually know, and I've known for a while, and I quite enjoy this. It's, so octopi spend exactly 1/3 of their life protecting their eggs. Yes. So that usually is a few months. Now, a newer species / different species in deeper water, I'm talking where the sun does not shine, like we're talking a few miles down, has been discovered to guard their eggs for 4 years. And going by the standardized time allotted for how long they guard their eggs, this could be the longest living octopus species known to man.
Ooh, we have found the eternal octopus. Finally.
Ocean creatures are fucked up. They live for too long.
Dude, ocean creatures are amazing.
That's fucked up.
Shout out to animals who are just straight up immortal. Like, I just can't even believe. I have so many animal facts, by the way. This is the worst question because every time someone mentions an animal, I'm just like, actually, I learned about this
It's a very good question. I like this.
Oh shit. Who?
Oh shit, yo, what the fuck? Oh shit.
That is my
Anyways,
cool fact.
Eon Trio,
Yes.
you know, all the time I spent Wildcrest and I don't remember shit.
Wild Kratts!
But with the
Wildcrest!
with the topic of like long living animals, you got that one like long lasting jellyfish that just keeps on fucking living. Like it gets
They
fucking
can, yeah,
like
immortal.
or some shit. It's like, yo, what the fuck?
That is a good fact. Jellyfish are weird and awful and horrid. I had a friend that was once stung by a jellyfish. Horrifying.
That's not good.
By a
It was me.
man-o-war, actually, which I think...
Oh,
Was it George H.W. Bush?
No, it wasn't George H.W. Bush. But I remember there was like some news about man-o-war showing up in like the Nova Scotia docks and such, and I had a friend who was stung by them. Which is horrifying.
Weird.
One day I actually looked over those docks. Have you guys ever seen like a dock full of jellyfish? It's the most horrifying thing known to man.
I've only been to the ocean once. We've gotta
I'm
go.
getting off. I'm getting so off topic. I love animals way too much for
It's
this.
okay.
Ronnie.
Otters hold hands when they're sleeping. Oh, so hi. I'm Kiki. I play Lelee. But oh my god, they hold their heads because they don't want to like float away because you know they sleep in the water. But also it's adorable. They sit there.
They're
cute.
beautiful.
Otters are baby.
Lowercase Snorpo9.
Hi, I'm Snorp. I play Own, and my fun fact is cats have webbed feet. I did not actually realize this until I noticed my cat stretched out his toes basically and saw the skin connecting it. Caught me off guard.
That's interesting. The cat's
so does Stanley.
Hey, Snorp, I just want you to know that it took all my effort to not steal that from you. Oh my, I was
you want to buzz in to steal an answer?
No.
Welcome to a game show. You guys all have buzzers now. That's gonna be the whole session.
That's my buzzer.
Yeah?
Also, as I said in chat, I forgot to introduce myself.
Oh, I did too!
Yeah, I forgot.
Firebomb dude equals Matthew/Thrux. FYI.
You are.
And who are you? Announcement?
I'm Crime. I play Bennie.
You are. You did it. Thank you. We did it. We did introduction. Holy crap. We've learned so much about animals. Good for you.
We did!
We've learned about animals today, and now we get to D&D. Oh, recap. That's a thing that we sometimes do.
Yeah, no. I don't know, it's been a whole month.
Pretty much just the whole recap from what I recall is just you guys went shopping, you bought some interesting items. In Wolfenshire, that is. You guys went to a town, I believe it's called Blackthread, and you guys bought a bunch of neat things. You met a couple of weird, quirky characters, including reuniting with Hazel and Elian and stuff like that. Then you got some billets from a rock star tiefling man with a very loud guitar, and you guys set off into the depths of the desert looking for a temple. And in the process, you guys ended up finding yourselves caught in the middle of a blazing sandstorm. I say blazing, it's like a fire, like it's a firestorm. It's not, it's just a sandstorm. In which they were attacked by beings that they could not see. Throughout the entire fight, Charpay went absolutely off the rails. Thrux legitimately died. And
yeah.
overall...
No, wait, I just was going, how come I remember this lesson so vividly? Oh, yeah!
Because you died. Thrux died, and at the end of the encounter, Charpay ended up scaring away who they learned to be the leader of this whole sandstorm operation, that being the Tiefling 1, the leader of the Guild of Ethelar, who the party has been having some choice encounters with recently. Finally, this all eclipsed on Charpay using the newly bought Phoenix Sword to revive Thrux, and as the sandstorm petered out, it left you guys in a sea of cursed beast corpse that were set ablaze by Charpay in the fire. And that brings us to now.
Can I quickly just ask?
Yes.
Because I restored my character sheet. Apparently I didn't save it last time, so I have a little bit of information missing. Not much, but how many hit points am I at?
You would be at 1.
Oh, fantastic!
Well, actually, I healed him right before. I don't remember how much
heal
I
him.
healed
I think that was for 26. I think it was healed for 26 because I watched the end of the episode like a day ago.
Okay, so I'm at 20.
We'll say 26. It doesn't really matter right now, because I'm assuming you guys are gonna rest eventually, so...
Please, for the love of God, I want to rest.
Please! No.
Loops.
Yes.
Just to ensure that my memory is not mistaken. Could you
Of course.
check your DMs for 2 seconds?
Yes, I got you.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm talking about. Sorry.
Yep, that is correct on what it is. And the session did end off with a temple before you all. More specifically, the Temple of Genesis. That brings us to now. Let's get it. What can go wrong?
From what I remember, Thrux
again.
and Wilfred are just kind of lying down beside each other at the moment.
Yes, that is true. So, the red sand, a red sun, red skies far above. The last licks of static leave the air. The body of beasts are charred and black around you. There's a sense of devastation around you all, this thick feeling like tar in your lungs and a pit in your stomachs. You all survived. Gods, at the very least there's that, but that is the very, very least. The prophecy is gone. And the lives of innocents are scattered around, warped into beast beyond their control, minds broken and then burnt alive. You're all beaten and bruised to hell, near dead. One of you was dead. And looming over you all, almost as if it's laughing at you, taunting you in the shadow it casts with the dreadful orange sun setting behind its temple. 4 words it reads, the Temple of Genesis. It feels like a promise, but you aren't sure for what. For your destruction? Answers? The end? The beginning? Something. It has to be something. The beginning evening chills begin to fly in, but the adrenaline is hardly gone from you as you all sit around in the carnage that has unfolded. What are you guys doing?
At the moment, with my 1 hit point, I'd say Wilfred's probably still lying down.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Can I try and like mold earth the sand to be a little bit more compact so we have like walls?
You could indeed do that if you want to.
Yeah, I'd rather sleep in like an enclosed space and not in the open where the sand can get in your eyes and also things could kill you.
All right, so you guys are just like generally deciding like, okay, I am so tired.
Bennie is he's kind of just staring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Thrux is like absolutely zoning out, like just like
kind of trying to take in what just happened.
Yeah, essentially, he just developed a lot of new baggage.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the dead.
Yeah, and Thrux as well, kind of running up your entire body as well. There are these like kind of etching scars that almost look like tree branches, the way that they kind of shoot out and such. These are lightning scars that now pepper your almost entire body. And one of your eyes is also a lot cloudier than it normally is as a result of this.
Quick question. Who has the moon belt again? Just because I'm very concerned by all
Bennie,
the red that was described.
Bennie has the moon
scared.
belt.
Can I have a look at that?
Yeah, you're gonna kind of walk over to Bennie, who is kind of still just staring at the tower, and you're just gonna casually slip around and try and take a peek at what is happening under there. And luckily, tonight's moon cycle does not call for one that is red. It calls instead for a bright blue full moon.
Okay, good.
Blue.
A blue moon tonight.
Blue? Okay. I was hearing so much red and I was like, oh god, oh fuck, we're all gonna die.
It is indeed a bright blue moon tonight.
Okay. I hope the opposite color isn't a problem, Jesus fuck. But yeah, since I'm here next to Bennie, I'm probably just gonna like pat him on the shoulder, just like, hey, you okay?
After a second he just kinda goes, yeah. Are you alright?
I mean, been better, but, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we should rest then, but... That is going to be a problem. He just points at the temple.
A little bit.
Elian's kind of also staring at it and kind of listening into your guys' conversation regarding the matter. He is going to kind of turn to you guys and is just going to kind of say, yeah, that certainly is a problem, but, well, I think that it is in our best interest that we do search it, but definitely not in this state. We don't want to be too hasty right now. We're all alive, of course, but we have no idea what'll be behind this thing.
It's a problem for tomorrow.
Yes.
Wilfred just like turns his head towards Thrux and puts his arm on him and just goes, "Hey, yeah, holding up all right?"
As much as a dead man can.
Yeah, you're not dead.
Okay.
You're revived.
A former dead man, I guess.
I guess that's true. But, you live. That's what matters, right?
Yes, it just feels a lot more real.
Yeah, no, I get that. I've seen a lot of death on this journey. I mean, I guess I could say I've even felt it at times. So, I know it's a lot.
And now that's gonna be in my head when I, kill someone that they're on the receiving end of what ISIS felt.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's, it's a lot. Morals are a tricky thing, really. I try to do the best I can with them, but, it's a little hard to when your life's at risk.
It's it's pretty obvious halfway through that Thrux started drifting more into his own mind about especially after the comment of very cool. I'm now gonna when I think about when I kill someone, now I know what they're feeling. That's gonna lurk inside Thrux's mind, and that's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
I guess if Wilfred notices this, he just takes his arm off. Just, all right, take your time. It's a lot to process.
Thanks. I appreciate the nice words.
Of course. We're together in this. Yeah, he just goes back to lying down.
Yeah, definitely valid of them. And yeah, both of you are kind of just laying down on the ground, just trying to recollect what little energy you guys were left with from last time. So it is definitely a little bit of a rough transition from going from such a hectic show to this. And Lelee, you're kind of still setting up those walls around the camp and such, and trying to generally make a nice place for it to work and generally become more compact, but it is definitely hard to move the sand itself. It is almost like a lot of it is infused with something other than just natural earth itself, so it is much coarser than you would expect. And after a while of trying and failing to really make a generally good-looking structure for the lot of you, Elian is going to kind of look over and raise an eyebrow and just go, there's no need for you to waste your energy on that. I can whip something up real quick, if that would help.
It's better to use the resources we've got instead of making something new.
No. Nothing like that.
We don't need anything too flashy. Sand is...
Well, you're on that.
We don't need anything... We don't need anything more flashy, really. We need something safe.
Well,
that's my main concern. Using the sand in this environment when someone can seemingly bend the sand to their will is a dangerous game. And he's just going to nod at you and go, it would be a fool's move to sleep out in the open, especially with that guild on our tail. So, why don't we just go with this for now? And he's going to roll up his sleeves and kind of flex his fingers both back and forward to crack his knuckles both ways, and he kind of rolls his neck back slightly until it barely pops. He kind of chuckles gently at his own dramatics and reaches into a small bag attached to his sash, pulling out a small bead which he then crushes in his palm. And with a sudden move forward, he outstretches his arm as red sand falls away from a large crystalline dome that appears from out of the ground. Its surface has an almost oily appearance to it, with the colors rippling and moving as it forms from out of the ground. There's small ripples of ice on the surface like a frozen bubble, and Elian dusts his hands together and gestures towards the rather tiny-looking dome. It's bigger on the inside. You're gonna have to trust me on that. But this should give us sanctuary for the time being, and only the people I allow in may enter. It should hopefully be comfortable enough, but I think it could be nice if we rest in here for the night.
Gotta say that's a lot better than a few walls made out of sand.
Oh.
Roof is sure nice.
Yes, well.
Sure. Charpay's just gonna like reach down, just get like a handful of sand and just sprinkle it on top of the dome, just be like, yeah, that's not gonna camouflage it, is it?
Well, the sand could camouflage it if Lelee wants to give that a shot. Proper.
Yeah, I can go ahead and do that.
You stomp your foot on the ground and the sand kind of spirals up over the dome and kind of encases it, making it look more like a small little dune compared to a large crystalline snowy-looking orb crystal in the middle of nowhere. And Elian is going to step to the side and gesture and like, you all should head inside for the night. Once again, it should be completely safe from outsiders. Not even spells can puncture its outside.
Thank you.
Nice.
From where Wilfred is, he just goes, you just walk in?
Yeah, just directly inside.
Alright. He starts crawling.
Elian will walk over and, like, offer a hand, like, do you want some help there?
I'll be okay. Help the guy who died.
Oh, yes. He'll walk over to Thrux and just kind of look down, like, do you want to come inside the shelter?
Yeah.
Alright. He'll just pick you up.
Yeah, obviously Thrux has allowed that.
Yeah, and he'll carry you inside, and just as Elian promised, the inside is much larger than the outside. It's a comfortable little abode with a fair stack of pillows lined among the floor and a much calmer temperature compared to that of the outside. There's small snowflakes dancing around the top of the dome itself, but they never fall low enough to hit the lot of you. They're kind of just gently floating above you all. It's like a comfortable little snow tent. And he's going to place you down, Thrux, in like one of the more comfier pillowed parts of the room, and is then going to kind of head for the side of the dome itself, just like pressing on the outside and looking at you all on the inside, and it's just going to go, I'll be staying out tonight. A lot of you get some rest, and I'll be working on cracking this place. It is my job, after all. He kind of pushes up his glasses like a dork.
Sure, you don't need to also rest?
No. It's fine, it's fine. He waves his hand. Look, if anyone's going to crack this place open, then it's going to be me, and from my knowledge, these types of things take quite a while already, and I don't know what security this place is going to have to begin with.
I suppose then, alright, could you use any more healing before you go?
I should be fine.
Alright, if you're sure.
If you're worried, feel free to check on me at any point in the night, or if you need anything.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yes, rest easy. He's gonna actually just, like, quickly step back in and walk over to Triao and plant a little kiss on their head, and then kind of, like, wave goodbye and step on out of the dome. Hazel is also going to kind of push into the room and just kind of flop down and just go, I feel like shit. Oh, God. I haven't moved like that in years. How are we all feeling? I mean, probably not the best.
Wilfred is head first, already trying to get some rest. Head first into the floor, I should say.
he nods and is just gonna go, yep, feel that.
Yeah.
And he's gonna just, like...
standing in a corner.
He's gonna take a seat next to Triao and just kind of, like, lean back a little bit, just like, I'm gonna try and get some shut-eye. Alright?
Alright, well, before you do, you want a lizard? And they take out a lizard from their backpack.
Yeah, sure. He'll take the lizard from your hand and start kind of nibbling on it just a little bit. Actually, they'll nibble, like, the first, like, few claws off of the lizard, and then they're gonna eat it full. And Hazel just kind of smiles and then goes, thank you, love, and is going to kind of lean back and go, well, here's hoping I sleep that off, and is just gonna pretty much pass out.
Had a surprisingly good track record.
But yeah, is there anything anyone wants to do before bed?
I would love to attune some goddamn items.
Alright. You taking out some items to attune?
Yeah, and I guess while I'm doing that, Charpay's probably just like, gonna try to sit some... Is Thrux still awake, actually? I guess that's a good question.
Is Thrux still awake?
Yeah, Thrux is still awake.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. Well, while she's probably, like, working on the mask, she's just gonna kind of sit down next to him and just be like, hey, I mean, I know it's already been asked, and, but, you feeling alright? Better, I hope?
That That's a complicated question with a complicated answer.
Yeah, I feel yeah. And listen, I just been kind of thinking about this a lot. I feel like we might not have warned you what was gonna happen as much as we should have, and I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. I have to deal with what happened, and that's about all I can do. It's just try to muck through this. That makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. It's gotta just doing our best, you know. And I mean, it's an overwhelming type of thing here. I mean, you know, literal elder gods having it out for us.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of always wanted to be famous, but this isn't really what I thought was gonna happen.
Not the same vibe as the potential dreams that I know I felt. I mean, I wanted to be renowned for helping people, and now instead I have gods hunting me, which is not the exact same.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess that's what we're doing here, trying to help people.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm still very okay with the goal. I just didn't expect, you know, to fucking die.
Yeah, I guess nobody does. But yeah, and I mean, for as long as you're, for as long as you're with us, and whatever Elian said about magical energy signatures, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I guess I've been thinking maybe we're meant to do this.
I will say that nothing quite like dying to give you an ego check.
Yeah, but for as long as we're meant to do this, we gotta help each other out, and I wanna help you out. I mean, I get that you're more of a stealth kind of guy, yeah?
That is true.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty distracting.
I suppose that though it does kind of depend on how I wake up.
Ah, that's true. But yeah, I was just kind of thinking, you know, maybe we could, like, before we enter the temple of literal elder gods, G word, whatever, maybe make a little bit of a plan. So, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, that's probably a smart idea.
Yeah, so, I mean, unflashy, you're not, I don't know, I can't really think right now, but,
I think the best is gonna be best to draw up a plan in the morning, just because, as I said, it's all gonna depend on how I wake up.
Yeah, you're right, but,
so, I'm gonna go ahead and try to get some sleep for now. And,
me too, but, before you do, I was just, thinking, Charpay's gonna take off the, necklace of fireballs and hand it to him. Like, I mean, I saw what you did with those firebombs. I know you might have some kind of complicated feelings about killing right now, but, I thought this would look good on you.
I mean, fire is still cool.
Well, I'm glad you think so. Just hands the necklace of fireballs. Out of character answer, I need more fucking attunement slots.
Yeah. All right, Thrux, you now have the necklace of fireballs. I don't know how many fireballs are left on it.
There's 5.
5. Okay, so you can now cast 5 fireballs, and it kind of strings along nicely with your already sitting there necklace of a little golden bomb. It's not an actual bomb, thankfully. You wouldn't want to carry that on your neck, but yeah. So you now have that. Congratulations. And from there,
Thrux takes it.
I kind of.
Oh, hey, real quick, Thrux.
Thrux takes it and then kind of settles down to go to sleep.
Okay, cool. I did forget to do this pre-session, so we're gonna do this now. But let's see what we get for the stats real quick, shall we?
No.
Okay, it is Wisdom and Dex. Ooh, which one you want to choose, man?
Ah, crap. Oh crap.
Oh dear.
I guess I'll take out some wisdom.
Alright, Dex is +5, wisdom is -5. What's your base intelligence again?
My base intelligence is 13.
13, okay. So that would be a +1.
Sorry.
1, okay. Valid. So I think that would actually increase your armor class to 18, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. There we go. Let me just update that real quick.
And then +5.
There we go. Thrux has gotten the curse. All right, and besides that, Triao, what were you going to do?
Okay, I'm just gonna go up to Bennie, and I'm gonna like take off like my winged like ankle thingies, and just like kind of like dingle it in front of Bennie. It's like, so you kind of want these?
Bennie's just staring at them and like, really? That's really kind of you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can kind of fly with they kind of move their cape around with this, so, and you know, you don't have your gestures at his wings.
Yeah, my back's a little lighter than it used to be.
I mean, you can, you know, just float around, you know, fly around.
I appreciate it. Thank you. He gives like a genuine smile.
Yeah, man. Sleep well.
You too.
And Bennie, you slip those onto your ankles. They kind of perfectly fit to your shoes itself, giving you 2 feathered shoes, or 2 feathers on kind of the sides of each of your shoes. All right.
Yeah, baby!
So I'm assuming everyone is now settling themselves into bed. Ooh.
I can do one more thing?
Yes.
Can I use the items I'm trying to attune?
Yes. What are you attuning?
Okay. This might be a little dangerous because we are in an enclosed space. I do want to use the bird flute.
The bird flute?
I'm just hoping for a 20 so I can get that.
Oh, you did figure it out, didn't you?
I did.
Shakes fist, you found the loophole. All right, yeah, go for the bird flute.
I need to get a 20 though, and I doubt I'm gonna get that. So.
All right, roll for the bird flute. As you guys are all kind of settling into bed, Charpay, you do pull out this kind of small flute. Did you get a 20?
Does it count if it's not a nat 20? I got a 22.
What did you add to it?
4.
A +4 for what? Performance? Mm-hmm. Oh crap! Oh,
I have +5 now, actually.
I think
it's a base roll, yeah. So because it's a table roll, so that would be an 18.
Yeah. Okay. It was just an 18 then,
yeah. What does it say on the 18? Oh crap! I gotta figure this out.
I'll be right back.
Did I ever give you the full table?
I don't believe you did.
Okay. Oh, it's that. And as you guys are kind of like getting into bed and such and getting settled in, there's this like kind of faint, gentle lullaby playing. And in the middle of the room, Charpay, you kind of see this figure begin to appear and morph itself out of this glimmering kind of pink shine that kind of swirls around a bit and eventually takes form of a single, this hawk-like creature. It is a blood hawk, and eventually it is going to gently land down before you, and it is going to bow its head towards you.
Hi. I will bow my head back. Hello.
So you now have a blood hawk, but it is probably going to go away after the long rest, so you just have a bird.
There's just a bird in here now.
There's just a whole blood hawk. All right. If that's the case, then anything else from anyone? As in, like, pre-sleep. We good? Okay.
Yeah, I think
excellent.
So.
Oh, yeah.
So, you guys all kind of settle into bed. Besides, well, the one who can't sleep, exactly. Wilfred, you said you were going to do something?
Yeah, Wilfred kind of wakes up in the middle of the night, probably not sleeping too terribly well. He's probably got Marcel still on his mind, kind of keeping things. But is the bird still here at this point?
No. No, it's probably not.
Going to sleep at some point, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. So no?
Yeah.
Okay.
No bird.
So Wilfred just kind of sits up and like starts to rub his eyes and looks around. I'm assuming Owen's just kind of there, right?
Thing about Owen, is that Owen is indeed there, But Owen's not really paying much attention, it seems. It's not like Owen's entered stasis, but instead Owen is just kind of standing upwards, almost like unnaturally still. And it's almost like they're standing in kind of an automated correction stance other than one that they would normally have, because usually they have a little bit of a sway of lifelessness, of not lifelessness, but just life to them in general, despite being a robot. And they're just standing like completely statue still, and their eyes are kind of zooming in and out, like repeatedly a little bit, until eventually shrinking down into these tiny yellow pinpricks. They're normally green. And the wiring beneath their body is kind of glowing.
The what?
The wiring.
Okay. Wilfred sees this. He's probably still a bit groggy from just waking up. But he's gonna walk over to Owen and just kind of whisper, like, "Yeah, can I talk to you?"
Owen cannot make a response right now.
He's gonna gently grab, like, Owen's arm to see if that'll do anything.
You grab it, and
Mm-hmm.
very startlingly quickly, you begin to hear the sound of crackling around you. Almost like the sparks of a fire, as smoke begins to wrap around your entire body, and the scene changes. Snorp and Cole, please come with me.
Okay.
Yeah! Hey guys! Hey guys!
It's broken.
Very
Hold on.
very valid. Take a second. Very convenient thing that you messaged me to wake up in the middle of the night because I wanted to do this.
I just wanted to have that conversation. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
Well, you got him at a good time. What can I say?
Okay.
But yes, as this happens, you kind of feel the world begin to swirl around you. It's almost like a lurching sensation. Almost like the same when you've traveled through dimensions in the past from Veldrin's magic. But it's something more deeper and primal than that. You are used to the prophecy's power as the Pantheon's power as a whole. And it kind of has that deep sinking feeling. It reminds you almost of some certain dreams that you used to have.
Okay.
Snorp, whenever your audio is ready, I can begin narrating.
Yeah, I'm good now. I just 2 computers clicked on the wrong one.
Very valid. And you two are both on a hill. And below your feet, stretching out into a vast field before you, is an array of red roses, all very gently bellowing in the wind of the place around you. Oh, you were just told to wait there, just for a little bit. You don't even know how you remember that, but you know it's an order that exists deep in your wires, maybe even in your veins. Wilfred, you startle awake, sitting straight up. You don't even know how you got into a laying position in the first place, but you are just on this hill, and next to you is a very surprisingly, sparklingly clean-looking Own with no sense of rot or decay on any of the parts of their body. No oxidization in the slightest.
Is Owen aware of Wilfred, and that Wilfred isn't supposed to be there?
You are, but at the moment you almost feel like you're trapped behind something. Like you're kind of, in your head you feel that you don't necessarily have full control of your body itself. But you can still talk, you just can't exactly move yourself.
Wilfred just immediately goes like, Owen?
Wilfred?
Oh, it's actually you?
How are you here?
I don't know. Where are we?
I don't rightly know.
I don't know. I just saw you and I thought, I just wanted to talk a little bit. I touched your arm and I'm here now and, well, I don't know what's going on.
As you kind of take a head count of the scenes around you, you see that kind of below the hill that you sit on is a low stretching valley, where you see the figures of hundreds running towards a large shimmering gate in the middle of the town, all while this ravenous black hole looms above, although it's not even just that, it's a single man. The buildings are being torn apart and pieces are flying around the man's figure, his hair bellowing in the wind behind him. Wings spread as the world around him tears apart. These figures, elven figures, are running for their lives to the hole above, or from the hole above, rather, losing some of themselves to the pull of the gravity being shifted above them as they're torn into the sky above, desperately clinging to any bit of the world below them, only for that to be torn up as well. Fire roars in the town as the final elves pass through the gate. It closes, leaving one remaining elf alone. His figure turns to the sky as he pushes himself up, purple rings of magic swirling around him as he surges towards the man above, his yells ringing out from even the mountaintop you lay upon. His voice is very familiar. And that is the scene stretching out before you.
What is that?
I'm not, sir.
Well,
I have to wait.
Well, we gotta go. No, we gotta go help them, right?
I have to wait.
You can't just wait here. It seems there's people dying.
I don't know why. I just have to wait.
Okay. Can I go then?
I can't stop you.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll go see what's down there. Everything's fine. Wilfred's gonna start running towards, down there.
Wilfred, as you start running, you feel time, gravity, and space beginning to shift within the fields around you. From behind you, you actually feel Own beginning to move themselves. Without even thinking, without even any real control over what you're doing, Own, you stand up as well, walking down the hill that Wilfred runs down, only stopping for a moment to pick a single rose from the bushes. And then the pull of artificial gravities do little to pull you off your track. Wilfred, you are fighting vigorously against them. It's almost like you can barely make any progress getting towards the town, and as you're kind of fighting against this deep pull of gravity, it's like in a dream when you can't move forwards, when you're desperately trying to run. You just can't move forwards, and eventually Own just starts walking right past you, just in a gentle rhythm.
Oh, no. Here, grab my hand. I can't really move.
I'm gonna assume that can't. I'm gonna assume I can't.
Own does not.
Wait, no, come back. Where are you going?
Own, I'm going.
And
I don't know what that means.
And Own, inside you feel yourself conscious, knowing this is a memory, but you can't control yourself in the slightest. You walk straight towards the calamity of the town, leaving Wilfred behind you. And you hear the desperate cries of the elf in the sky fighting for his life within this ravaged town. Wilfred, I'm going to have you roll an investigation check to see who that is. But,
okay.
Or perception, rather.
I think I can make an assumption. You know.
You can make an assumption.
That's gonna be 22.
Belgian Bowler.
Yep.
Clear as day.
So I thought.
And he is fighting for his life against the second figure that you can't quite get a hold on who that is. They feel familiar, but they just aren't. You've never seen that face in your life, but you feel like it lives somewhere deep in you, a deep memory of it as well. And after a while, Wilfred, you kind of watch as the flames and the sparks of unrestrained arcana just shoot at each other with increasing violence to them, as eventually Veldrin is knocked down from the sky itself. As Own, you walk straight into the calamity. And Wilfred, you do see as Own just casually rounds away to kind of the dockyard of the town itself. Own, as the sounds from behind you begin to die down with, well, the wizard back there being struck to the ground entirely, and slowly the figure from above descending down on him, someone who you feel a great, deep-seated trust for some reason. You find yourself near the shore, where a single wicker basket sits tied up in a gentle purple bow. And you hear a gentle cry from the inside, that of a small infant's, as the wriggling form is wrapped in a soft quilt and it squirms and cries from the loud noises that had wrecked the valley. Wilfred, as Veldrin falls to the ground, you can now move again.
I guess Wilfred's just gonna go after Own at this point.
You run up just right in time as Own is lifting up the basket from the ground. And as you kind of both lean over to look at what is inside of it, there's a loud crackling and a radiant echo from behind you both, and your heads kind of whip around in a hurry, just long enough to spot the figure of a purple Aasimar. One rather familiar to the both of you, but much younger than he is now, and tears of betrayal running down his face. And then the smoke smothers you both, whisking you both away. You're both strapped to tables.
Wait, okay,
the scene has changed. You are both strapped to tables. You feel parts that string you together disconnect around you, being unwound from their screws and bolts hung upon hooks and wires, like the body of a slaughtered pig and how that might be hung. Your head is tilted upwards with precision and force, and you can't move your limbs in the slightest, strapped down with thick tethers and reduced to raw strings and wires. Wilfred, you yourself are down to a table yourself, and you feel like your entire body from kind of near the collarbone downwards has been cut open in a way, but you can do nothing about it.
Am I allowed to speak?
You sure are. You both are.
Okay, so I know that Owen's still here, right?
Yes.
Wilfred's just like, oh, Owen? Do you know what's going on?
I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember.
Okay.
And a figure draws up to your face, Owen, and you see one. The horns of the white tiefling loom over you, and that eye looms down on you as well, burning in yellow. The prophecy, but it's wrong. Forced into its socket it doesn't belong to, and etching deep into the flesh of the tiefling. Golden veins too large and pulsing for where the eye has been stuffed. But despite this, the man smiles at you, a horrid Cheshire grin. I feel like I told you something the last time we spoke, dear time capsule. And they kind of tap their nails against something, and Wilfred, you are just barely able to yank your head away and look at the scene before you as one, the tiefling, leader of the Guild of Ethelar, looms over this broken and dismantled version of one. You aren't in as much control of yourself as you think you are. And Owen, whatever you're being laid against begins to raise, sitting you upwards and letting you see the scene before you. Wilfred, yours does this too. And you see before you a pile of your party. And you can't tell if they are dead or alive, and you aren't sure which is worse right now. And he's going to kind of tap the back of both of your guys' kind of stands and just go, I really have to thank you. What beautiful tracking devices you've both been. And really, what a beautiful contraption you are. And one is going to turn to you, Owen, and you're kind of struggling to adjust to the world around you as these nails just kind of reach into your open chest cavity and yank and snap something right out of it. Wilfred, as you look over, you see in one's hand is a heart. And you both awaken.
Okay.
That's it.
Holy frick! That's a lot to process.
We can go back to the other chat now.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
Hi. Welcome back.
Oh, Wilfred. Okay, it's fine.
Wilfred, and Owen, how are you guys doing?
You tell me.
Yup.
Don't mind the gifts.
Don't mind the gift.
Do we wake up normally?
You guys jolt awake, both of you.
Wilfred's immediately like,
Owen's immediately gonna look around and see, like, he's gonna look over to where Wilfred was, because he wasn't there when Wilfred grabbed him.
Yeah. And as you kind of make eye contact with one another, Owen's eyes go from those yellow pinpricks, and they kind of readjust and go back to the large, very friendly green eyes of your robot companion.
Hi.
Owen's gonna say, did you experience that? Was that really you?
No, that was really me. I saw that.
That's what I experience every night. Similar stuff to that. It's not always the same, but I get visions like that.
I don't know what to say. That was a lot.
I don't know how to handle them normally right out of the gate either.
Second part of that seemed very similar to what I used to experience. It might be the same.
I don't know what's gonna happen, and I worry that they're gonna come true.
No, surely not. I mean, look, when I had bad dreams, I guess, if you could call them that, a lot of things were said, but, you know, I don't think they came true. Maybe for a moment, but no, we came out on top in the end.
Well, that's it's a lot to take in.
Yeah, for sure. I saw a lot of things.
And he was talking to you too.
Yeah. I don't think...
He said we're both good tracking.
I don't think that was something that happened before. I think we were being spoken to.
I don't know what he means by that. Tracking.
Well,
Are we some form of tracking devices?
When I had a similar experience with one of the Pantheon members called the Precipice. I later found out, I guess it should preface by saying I think I know what they're talking about, but I found out that, while I was having that, they were able to know where I was. I was a tracking device for them.
So they're using me, at least. They could be using me as a tracking device.
I mean, if it's the same thing, I mean, what would we have to track on you?
I don't know. I don't really understand it myself.
That's a lot.
And this is what I experience every night, every time I try to deactivate. I have these visions.
It's the same thing?
It has changed. This was not the same as last time.
Oh. I wonder why. I mean, when I had my dreams, it did kind of evolve over time. At one moment I was just standing on some sort of water or something, but as it went on and on, I would get, pulled down into the water or something like that. I feel like it might be something similar.
I don't know. I don't know. It's so much to process.
Yeah, I'm not really an expert on this. I don't know. I'm not really knowledgeable about it. I have my experiences, but
during this whole scenario, the mimic cloak that you purchased the other day, Owen, is kind of been progressively wrapping a little bit tighter around you, almost like it's just trying to comfort you a little bit.
Well, You took a... You weren't in very good shape earlier, Wilfred. You should probably go and try to get a little more rest.
I mean, I guess I should. I think I'm okay. I just couldn't sleep well. I do want to ask.
Yeah, why didn't you come over to me?
Yeah. I just, wanted to ask. I guess it's a more important question, especially now, because, I don't know, just from things I've been piecing together, but are you gonna be okay to go into the temple?
I think so.
Okay. I just, I know how that word affected you last time. So,
But maybe I can get some answers in there for the discomfort that word causes me.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing then.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have that to look forward to. I have no idea what time it is, but, I guess I'll try and lie down for the time being.
Owen's gonna go back to, like, the power-off position that he is during the night.
And, that's gonna bring us to the morning. Woo! 1 hour in and we are not in the temple yet.
We are in the nether, though.
You guys are in the nether, I guess. But you guys do slowly manage to get yourself up. Wilfred, you didn't really get much sleep for the rest of the night after that. But you've had enough to long rest it up. And as you guys kind of begin to make your way outside of the place and such, Hazel's just sleeping in. As you step through as you kind of step through and out of the dome itself, you guys see, Elian, still fiddling with the door. His eyes are just completely bloodshot and he looks exhausted. And he's just kind of mumbling to himself as he's working on this door.
So we're all walking out?
Yeah, you're all walking out.
Good morning.
Oh, yes, morning. It has to be a key.
Huh?
A key of sorts. This wall here, when you press it, it indents to whatever you put in it, and He kind of pulls his hand back, shaking it as he demonstrates. And I suppose if it's not the right thing, it doesn't respond positively to it. I have tried everything I have. And the magic signature of the drawer itself is hard to read. It only activates when you touch it with a hand. And my hand doesn't work. I've been trying to make hands out of sand for the past hour. And I've been trying to get this to work, but it's been taken... Yeah?
Elliot, stop!
What? Okay.
You're rambling.
I'm sorry. I've just been trying to figure this out all night.
I could give it a try.
I can figure it out.
Yeah, sure. You can give it a shot. Sure. I don't see why not. He just throws his hands up and just walks out of the way and just crosses his arms.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not frustrated at you. I'm frustrated at the door.
Fair enough. Doors are never that nice anyway.
I hate doors. He's gonna sit down.
I do as well. Bennie offers him like a very like an affirming nod, as if I feel your pain. Doors suck, and then he's gonna go and he's going to place his hand where Elian's been trying to get shit sorted.
And as you kind of do, the door moves around the shape of your hand, almost like a fluid. Its exterior warping around your hand as it presses into the wall. And then, trailing through almost vein-like divots that run through the door itself, runs a red fluid, and you feel something open, a small puncture inside your palm, as red liquid, which almost feels like a solid, kind of flows into the base of your palm. And the wall then kind of releases you from it.
And he's just gonna kind of look at his hand and then look back up at the wall, like,
As you look at your hand, you see there's a small burning of a red eye symbol, and then a similar one on the door. And after a moment, they both kind of shimmer and turn a bright golden. And then slowly but surely, the bricks begin to recede away, as does the symbol upon your palm, leaving before you a stretch of pure obsidian darkness. And Elian's just gonna put a hand on his forehead and push his hair back and just go, I thought as much.
Well, I guess
the door.
Could you explain that?
Something about magic signatures and the magic matches the magic signature of the magic. He's exhausted.
I think I get it.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
That's his conclusion.
Yeah, you should have rested.
No,
you should have rested.
It's fine. I'm just trying to do my job. But of course, I am just an orc. He puts his head in his hands.
You did great.
It's okay. It's open now. It's open now. It's open. Yeah, I did it. I'm so smart. I figured out the hand thing.
I wouldn't have known where to put my hand if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, it's totally not like it works anywhere on the door.
I'd like to roll persuasion to try and encourage this man.
He's fine at this point. He's just gonna go like, he's just gonna sigh and just go, yeah, but be my guest. He steps gentlemanly out of the way and gestures you all forwards. Proceed with caution, though, please.
Yeah.
I will cast a light in my hand just so I can see.
All right. You can't see anything yet until you step forth.
Okay.
Forth I go.
Forth you
As
go.
we're entering, Wilfred kind of just pats Owen on the back.
Yeah. Owen is gonna be behind everyone else.
Okay.
Elliot, are you coming with? Should
Yep.
you be?
Right behind you guys.
Okay.
If you...
If you're sure.
Yep.
Is Hazel coming with? He's kind of taking a nap.
Yeah, no, Hazel has now emerged and just goes, nice job, group. Nice job, everyone. It just gives a thumbs up. But he is gonna just like pat Elian on the shoulder, and Elian's like, no, I'm coming in. I'm the ontologist here. This is my thing.
Alright, can't argue with that.
I think so.
If you're sure, but you don't have to. This is kind of a.
I'm coming in. End of conversation.
Alright, I'll stop talking.
And as you guys step through the entrance, there's this glowing energy that kind of wraps around you as you cross the threshold from the outside to the inn, almost like a dimensional gate of sorts. It wraps around you as you enter the inside, like golden spider webs spinning around you for only a moment, and then stretching off your back, and as they soon snap off, leaving you in the inside of the room. And you feel a chill go up your back, like something horridly wrong has been implanted within you, but you can't figure out what. And as Elian steps towards to the gate, he bounces right off the other side of it, and stringy golden threads almost repel him as he steps forward. And instantly, frustrated as all damn hell at this point, he tries again. Sudden concern in his eyes as he starts to kind of slam his fist onto this kind of gate-like barrier that is now separating you guys from the outside world. And, after a moment of desperation, he steps back, giving you all this concerned look. And you see Hazel's eyes trailing upwards as well, as the stones from the gate begin reforming from the top to the bottom. In a look of desperation, the two men outside begin to quickly slam on the last remaining parts of the door as it closes up, swallowing the last remaining lights from the pale daylight outside, isolating you all entirely from the outside world.
Well,
okay. Well, I guess that's something I was worried about.
This is great.
That's very unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Can I, like...
We'll be okay.
I want to hit the wall. I don't want to be in here.
You hit the wall, but it does nothing. It's completely solid at this point.
I'm concerned about this tumble taking offense at us punching it.
I could take offense all at once. I don't want to be stuck in here.
Well, neither do I, but I don't think we're getting back that way. Well,
I think the only way to go is forwards.
yeah. Scary temple. Let's go, team.
I can't really see right now.
Yeah. I'll cast dancing lights.
And as you cast dancing lights, as they begin to leave your palm and float around the room, you guys see before you, carved upon the walls, and kind of having, like, made from the seams themselves formed along the smooth stone walls, there's these familiar figures that are being highlighted on the wall's carvings. Familiar as in very, very close to home. Inera Kakra, Lizard Folk, Dragonborn, Warforged, Genasi, Azamar, Elf, and one scratched out entirely. But each of the figures of you guys are twisted just slightly, like staring into a gnarled and corrupt mirror of your own selves. You are all carved upon the walls. And before you is a door.
This is just a little bit creepy. Just a little.
Not a big fan.
I have to ask. Surely this temple is, like, I don't know, like 100 years old, maybe? Maybe more, right? Right?
Does anyone want to roll history?
I'd like to roll history.
I'll roll some history.
Benny roll at advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if Lelee's rolling it, Lelee's also at advantage.
Okay.
Same with unknown. Actually, not with unknown. 16? Okay.
I don't think... I'm not rolling that.
Okay. You are avoiding eye contact.
Come on, baby. That's a 19.
What do you want, Charpay?
Just kind of in a panic. I just want to kind of go up to Triao, so just be like, I want to talk about something different. I had a really weird dream last night. I'm just like, she's just like avoiding the murals. Just like, so, have you ever thought about what it would be like if a dragon had like first you like take it upright and you kind of like squish it like horizontally,
Where is this going?
And then you take the head and you like stretch it vertically so it's like really tall, and then like the front legs are like really short. That would be fucked up, don't you think?
That is pretty fucked up. Where did you get this, Charpay?
I had a really weird dream. It was like a candy guy that was just like stretching out this dragon.
What is this really referencing? Weird. What is this referencing?
Nothing in particular, just a weird dream I had.
Okay, with the 16, 15. Okay, with the 15 histories.
Benny also got 19.
Benny got a 19? Yeah. Excellent. We'll start with the 15s, though. With Lelee and Triao kind of looking around, you guys are used to living in places with very old architecture. Definitely old. Charpay, you can probably carbon date it in your mind that that generally this place is also probably about the 100 range of age in general. Benny.
Hello.
You can carbon date this from before you were born.
What? That's a long time ago.
I don't know how fucking old you are.
Benny's just kind of look at this. He's gonna look it up and down, and then he's gonna look back to y'all, and he's gonna be like, "So you know how I'm old?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
This precedes me.
Okay. How old are you exactly?
I don't know how old that actually is.
This is thousands of years old.
What? You're thousands of years old?
Okay. Next question. This is us, right?
Coincidence, it could be 1,000, but it could just be celebrating everybody in the world.
Maybe, yeah. My hair is a little different.
I don't know that.
It is not a little different, Charpay.
It's not a little different.
Can you repeat which figures there were again?
Well, there would be an Aarakocra, a lizard folk, a dragonborn, a warforged, a genasi, an Azamar, an elf, and one that has been scratched out.
Okay. That seems a little too specific to to be a coincidence. I'm just gonna say it.
Crazy theory. Could the markings be newer than the rest of the building?
From Benny's 19, carbon dates the same age.
This is same time period. You can tell by the way the stone's been worn away.
Could it be?
I'd like to investigate the scratched out figure.
Oh, I absolutely love temples and Wolfenstein.
I have an idea of who it might
be.
You're looking at the scratched out figure?
Yes.
The only thing you can make out is an eye. Colored in slightly yellow.
I think I know who it is.
Out of character, I'm a dumb baby. So.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I guess Wilfred knows this stuff. I guess I could just say it in character. Okay. Wait, guys.
Yeah.
So, You remember what Elian told us back at Nova's farm, right?
What specifically?
Slightly.
That we all have a magical signature that links us, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Is this some sort of prophecy thing?
Well, I'm just saying, there's a scratched out one there, and the only other person we know who has that magical signature is, Grimoire.
Fuck!
Yay! Oh.
Everybody.
Not the boys.
And look, this temple, it only let those with that magical signature in. Hazel and Elian were left out.
I don't like this vine you died.
God, okay.
I think that might be Grimoire.
Maybe.
I don't like the idea that you're telling me that we were meant.
This is...
I like being the plan maker, not part of the plan.
I don't...
I've gotta say, I don't exactly enjoy being stuck in the temple.
Yeah, I mean, there is a door that I don't know if I want to continue right now.
I mean, there's no way out the other way.
Yeah, I think that's the only choice we've got here.
We've opened a lot of doors in our life. I think we can make it one more.
Yeah.
Are you guys heading towards the door then?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's do it, baby.
Girl anymore.
And as you guys are kind of avoiding eye contact with these figures of you guys on the walls and the scenes that they depict of you guys, you make your way towards the door, and upon it is, well, the signature of what you've been going against for these past years. Or this past year in general. A yellow eye. And underneath it, in this deep eldritch font, writes, "The Precipice, Lurker of the Depths." Thrux and Wilfred, you guys feel something on your palms.
Okay. Wilfred looks at it.
Same eye symbol that Bennie had when he opened the front door.
I don't feel good about this anymore.
You felt good about it in the first place?
I thought it would be a bit better.
I appreciate your optimism.
Good optimism, misplaced. Oh god.
I guess you just gotta touch it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sure. Wilfred's gonna walk up and just kind of gently place his palm onto the door.
You're almost shaking as you do, almost ready to instantly jerk your hand back as quickly as possible. And you kind of set it onto the big eye itself, and it begins to glow underneath your palm. And you quickly rip it away as fast as you can. And the door begins to rumble and open into a chamber of obscurity. And it feels eternal, abiding as the depths themselves. You can't seem to make out the walls, the floor, or the ceiling of the room. It's like a drop to ad infinitum. Like a vast, suffocating, and incomprehensible embrace of a black hole. And from the inside you hear the sound of dripping, gentle ripplings beneath that begin to drop downwards. Just in a drip-drop pattern. Wilfred, you feel a sting of familiarity.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Wilfred's looking around for another exit immediately.
You don't see anything forward.
Do I notice that Wilfred seems more panicked?
Oh, absolutely.
I look at him confusedly. Are you claustrophobic?
No. I think I've been here before.
Oh.
I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder.
And then the dripping stops.
If this goes how I'm used to, prepare yourselves.
And from beneath the void, there's a low rumbling. It sounds like a warped moan, stretched vocal cords struggling to form noise from the bellowing depths. It's like a whale's call, or the deep rumbling of the maw. And then light, dim and cold beneath the waves, it sends with it a biting chill, illuminating on the ceiling the ripples of water below, that are then blocked by the moving shadows of what lurk below. But you can't for the life of you see what those shadows are making out. Across the water there are planks of floating driftwood, like the remains of a broken ship. They drift gently across the surface of the water, but they seem to remain in their own little areas of space, forming a perfect stepping stone path before you. But the strut itself that those planks cover, well, you cannot gauge the length of the trip. The fog, it's too thick. Not like your typical water vapors, like ash, like spirits, like souls. And by the way it shifts and twirls through the open air, you almost swear there are faces in that fog. What do you do?
So, we can't see the platforms?
You can see the platforms. There are platforms, you see water underneath them in a straight shot forward that has been completely obscured by fog.
Okay. Is this what usually happens, Wilfred?
No, actually, this has given me more hope.
Okay. Oh, well, more hope, that's good.
If you were to look behind you, you would see the door you came in from is gone.
Okay.
I see.
I am not looking.
Well, forward, I suppose?
One way. Let's go.
Does Owen think the boards will support them?
No.
I'm not sure I can walk on those.
How heavy are you? I have wings.
I'm heavy.
I can make you smaller.
I could turn into a giant bat if you need me to. I got that.
Yeah, I weigh 330.
Oh, God.
Could I feasibly lift 330 as a giant bat?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might as well do that.
You feel that power fizzle out from you. And you feel something else resting in the place where that energy usually is. There's not a lack of power. In fact, there's more. A deep presence almost whispers for you to stop, and you cannot bring yourself not to obey.
Okay.
No.
Well, we're not doing giant bat.
Okay.
I will just I will make an out-of-character note. This is an anti-magic zone.
Okay.
Does that extend to potions? I'd assume it would, but...
That does.
Okay, well...
Here. You guys stay here first. Since, I don't know, since this is a little bit familiar, maybe I'll be okay. Maybe if I go ahead, I can see what's on the other side. And then,
Maybe,
yeah.
Maybe don't go alone.
I feel like we should one person go.
One other person with you?
Okay, yeah, okay. You can scout ahead, though. Yeah.
I really fucked up unattituning my merfolk Analyte. I thought we were in the desert.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
who wants to go with me?
I'll go with smaller one.
Who's going here?
I will go with you.
Okay. All right. And Wilfred, you're going to kind of tentatively reach your kind of your toe talons out and step on the planks, which for a moment you aren't sure if they are going to hold even your weight, but surely enough they do. And you step upon the first set of planks, realizing rather swiftly that it's definitely not going to carry two at a time, so it's going to have to be a situation of one plank per one person type deal.
Oh boy.
Okay. Wilfred just continues hopping across them, going forward towards the fog, I guess.
Yeah, and Bennie, you join in. And as you guys begin to make it forward, the rest of you still on kind of the dry platformed land of the beginning of this room, those of you at the beginning, those kind of the reflection of ripples on the ceiling begin to get even kind of more obscured by movement underneath the waves. And Bennie and Wilfred, the fog begins to kind of envelop you guys like a long lost hug, and you kind of hear just distant organic noises from within it, ones that sound like mourning. And as you guys are kind of walking across, you're not really seeing any end in sight just yet. And
okay.
As you guys are kind of heading forward, Wilfred, I'm going to have you roll a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay, at disadvantage, I see. Well, we're already off to a bad start.
Oh no.
Okay, that is 6.
Wilfred. You hear a voice. And it's
I hear a voice?
You do.
Oh, okay.
Coming from below the waves.
Do I recognize this voice?
I also got a 6.
You don't have to do a wisdom saving throw. It's just
okay.
Wilfred. You recognize this voice because it is the voice you have heard more than even your own. Marcel's.
He just goes, Marcel? You there?
Wilfred, help. Help. I need help.
Okay, help with what? What can I do?
And, there's kind of as you kind of look around the area, will you look at the water where the voice is coming from?
If that's where he's recognizing that's where it's coming from, then yes.
Absolutely. It's deep and dark. The slightest of pale blue lights illuminating figures within the depths. Chains are dangling upwards, tugging against the wrist of figures floating in the water, their silhouettes broken by the ripples of the waves. Their silence, stillness in most of their frames. One lets a few bubbles slip from their mouths, reaching the surface, and you can tell that was someone's final breath, and the fog seems a little thicker than it was before. But surely enough, on close inspection, you see piercing eyes looking desperately above you, or towards you. But the rest of his body is lethargic. That body is his, Marcel's. And as you kind of struggle for a closer look, he's gone. Being pulled beneath the clouded depths, pulled deeper into a pit below, swallowed up by the void. But he was
in the water?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, so were you saying this was like Marcel's actual body?
Marcel is underwater, yep. Actual full-ass Marcel.
Wilfred's diving in.
Okay.
Everyone roll for initiative.
Can we hear the splash from where we are?
You guys can. And Bennie, you see on the driftwood plank before you as Wilfred splashes into the water and dives headfirst in.
I'm just looking at him and going, bruh.
19.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I guess I should also roll.
You should roll.
I guess at the anti-magic field, it doesn't matter that.
We gotta roll against each other.
I understand that they're poking on the line.
Charpay and Bennie roll against each other.
Copy.
Yes,
I've gotten 11.
An 11?
Go first.
Okay.
I will edit my message so it says first.
Okay. Triao, you are first in initiative. I'm just gonna have you roll a perception check off the bat if you can tell what has happened.
Like, man, I'm chilling over here. I know.
What did you get?
An 8. I can't fucking
You
see
can't
an 8.
you didn't even hear the splash.
No.
So wait, real fast. What do I
Yes.
add to initiative rolls?
Initiative is Dex, so +5 for you.
Okay, so yeah, so it's no.
You're also dirty 20. Oh god, you also have to roll into the to the dirty 20 squad.
Okay. Okay. Do I add my deck to that again?
No,
No,
just just a flat roll.
Well, then that's
Regular.
15 again. That's
15 again?
You're
Okay.
going first.
So you're
Okay.
going first. Roll me a perception check.
Can
Not 6. Wait, before I forgot, I have to check what is my.
if we perceive, can we alert the others to?
you can.
So that's 17.
That's 17. You hear the splash off in the distance, and you see kind of through the fog itself as Wilfred dives under. And you kind of step forward and look under the waves, and you see these figures underneath the water, and you see one swimming down towards them.
I just say, shit, he jumped in the water.
What the fuck?
And Thrux, I am going to have you roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
no. That is going to be 14.
14? Oh, that was, I think, like, the closest you could have gotten to the DC. I'm so sorry, Thrux.
Thrux, no.
Thrux. Thrux, as you're kind of looking...
My only option then! I rolled a 19!
Thrux, as you're looking over the edge, and you kind of stare down towards Wilfred is swimming, you see these figures, the ones that Wilfred himself did not pay much attention to. And you recognize the people you've been spending the last few years of your life with. Your crew are strapped underneath the water, and they're all writhing beneath the waves, trying to get to the surface, but are being tugged downwards by the currents. Since you failed the DC, you are also charmed and must begin swimming down to them. Thrux, after warning you guys, instantly turns around and jumps into the water.
What?
It's going to happen. You know. So, that wasn't a choice.
No, that was not a choice, but you still went for it anyway.
I just jumped in.
And, Thrux, you have to move your full movement speed down, which is 30 feet. So...
Okay.
So, now Wilfred and Thrux are in the water. Definitely not good. Okay, let me go to the rolls chat, because I forgot. Bennie!
Bennie? Yeah.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Shit. So, them's in the waters now.
Them's in the waters.
Okay, so I'm not charmed, right?
You're not charmed.
No, so I can see this is kind of goofy.
There is nothing under the water to you.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and pull these dummies back up.
Okay. Wilfred, whatever your full movement speed, was, you've already gone that deep so far. So I think 25.
Okay. Yeah. If I can't use my wings, then it's 25.
Dude, he's swimming speeds matter.
I don't care.
Okay. I was holding that was my leg up, but no.
Oh, well, I guess if that's the case, isn't swimming speed halved?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I guess half of 25, whatever that is.
I mean, if you round up,
13.
then that would be 13. Yeah.
13. Okay, you're only 13 feet down, and Thrux, you're an aquatic creature already. You can just move full speed.
There you go.
Yeah.
So 30. So you're only 13 feet down, Wilfred. Bennie, what are you doing?
I'm trying to pull them back up.
So, he is 13 feet away. Do you want to go and try and jump into the water and meet him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll try and go meet him.
Excellent. You kind of jump yourself into the water, and that water is thick around you. It's much thicker than normal water is. It's near the consistency of blood. And you kind of just swallow that general nagging feeling at the back of your head that this is very wrong. And you swim downwards to Wilfred, and you're going to try and grab him?
Yeah, I'm going to try and grab him and pull him up.
Well, Wilfred.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm charmed, so I'm gonna contest anyway, but I would contest anyway.
Contested strength.
Okay. Lucky for you, I have bad rolls.
Wow.
I got a 7.
Whoa!
Alright, I will roll. I got a 15.
A 15?
Let's go, we saved Wilfred.
We did it! Bennie, as you kind of jump into the water and swim down towards your companion, you quickly reach out your arms and wrap them around him, and you pull Wilfred right back up to the surface.
Is he still charmed?
Yes.
Okay. He's just like, what are you doing? No, let me back down there.
I'd like to take my talk action to try and persuade him.
Okay, what are you going to say, first of all?
Say, No, it's not real. I promise you. It's just visions. They're trying to get to you. They're trying to get in your head. Wilfred.
Roll against this or anything?
Roll it at disadvantage, Bennie. The persuasion.
Okay.
It is against magic charm, so... Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. So at disadvantage, it is still an 18.
Still an 18? Okay.
Oh, God is that.
Oh, my headphones are being whack. Wilfred, yeah, no. You kind of feel your mind clear as you kind of shake yourself out of that sudden urge to start swimming underwater. And you kind of look down to the bottom of again, but hey, Marcel's still there.
He's looking.
None of the party can see Marcel besides you at this point, so...
Just said he's looking.
He is looking.
Benny's gonna look where he is looking.
There is nothing.
Okay.
So that is going to be your turn, Bennie. I think you've done pretty much all you can do
Yep,
at the moment.
that is all I can do.
I am so sorry about this. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom, so I guess whoever's next on
that's
deck,
okay.
think of what you're going to do.
I thought about it.
Yeah, I'm also gonna run to the bathroom.
I'm gonna need to roll a goddamn wisdom saving throw, so that might cause problems.
Yay,
But,
wisdom save.
Ah,
Let's go.
We're fine.
I've got, man.
Just don't drown, forehead.
That's true, you're right.
Just
I'm in the
don't
water.
breathe in the water.
That's true. You're so right.
Take a page from my book and don't breathe.
True.
You lose your necessity to breathe. You don't need it.
Right. So
I haven't been breathing for how long has it been since the I haven't been breathing since for a long time.
many months.
A long
Many
time.
months.
Just
Ew.
stop breathing.
I'm eating carrots, but it tastes like dog food.
No, do you have ranch?
No.
Hummus? Ever tried carrot with hummus? Tastes good.
Nah, I'm gonna eat them raw.
Fair enough.
I
Did
used
you
to eat
ever
lots
get
of
those, like-
carrots when I was younger.
Did you ever get those like the carrots in the school lunches and they were like slimy?
Yes, that's the ones I'm eating right now because they gave out those
Oh,
like at the end of the day, and I'm like, I want some fucking food, and
nice.
yeah, and the thing, it depends on the day. One time it was PB&J, the carrots, and obviously a fruit and the milk.
I am back. I am
Welcome
back. I am back.
Welcome
Okay,
back.
Charpay.
I am also back.
Charpay. Since basically Thrux has alerted you all to the imminent danger that is lurking below, that being, what the hell? You do not need to roll perception or anything like that.
Do I need to roll wisdom saving throw?
What are you doing?
I mean, I'm noticing that motherfuckers are diving in, and I don't want to do that. So, I mean,
Okay.
ideally, I'd like to hold my action with the ethereal shackle.
The ethereal shackle.
Wait, will that work in here?
Yeah,
That's a
I
good
was gonna
question,
say,
actually.
are you using the magical components of that?
Do I have to?
Ow. I just hit the Deus Ex Machina thing, where, not the Deus Ex Machina, but the thing I've set up, the Chekhov's gun, where I was gonna hit my head on that eventually.
Yeah, but, I guess,
No.
would I be able to perceive that the ethereal shackle would work? Because do I have to do something to it to hit the ghost? Or do I just hit him?
Well, that property wouldn't work.
Okay. I mean, I guess if it's ghosts in here, I'm fucked. So never mind. I'll just do the sights and hold that.
All right. So you're just gonna hold that action?
Yeah, and I guess
Okay.
like kind of like move back a bit and like try to defend.
You're already
What
as
the
back
fuck?
as you can get
From
the water. Okay, so that means it is now time for me, 19 in initiative. Thrux, you have just dived underneath the water. And as you are beginning to kind of try and forcefully just get yourself down there as quickly as possible, the rest of you kind of who are looking at the water, you're going to see as these enveloping tendrils are going to rise up around Thrux. And are going to try and grab you. So that is a 17 plus 8 to hit.
Oh.
That's not good.
Yeah.
He's gonna die again.
Again!
Again. Don't worry, that is only going to do 6. That is only going to do 9 points of damage.
Oh yeah, and I'm not
necrotic
full
damage. Yeah, 9 points of necrotic damage. And you're going to make a strength check for me.
Strength?
Yeah, I'm going to contest it. Oop.
That's once again a 19.
A 19? Oh, I got a dirty 20.
No!
Sadness.
You know, the worst part is this is a new D20 and it's not treating me badly.
Oh no, I'm just that lucky. That's the unfortunate part about me. Okay, so with the dirty 20, you kind of, just for a moment, your vision kind of breaks off from the sudden daze that you find trying to get towards your crewmates who are sunken towards the bottom of the ocean, as you see this enveloping tendril begin to kind of force its way around you and squeeze against your body. It almost appears to be made of writhing hands and such, as it's going to begin to pull you 50 feet under the water.
Whoa! Why are we going so fast?
I can't get that, bitch!
And
Lurker is gone.
furthermore, from the deep depths, for anyone who is looking in or under the water, you see as these 3 yellow eyes begin to float up from the bottom of the ocean.
Oh boy.
As soon as I see something to hit, I want to do that. I don't know if that was clear. But
Well, they are definitely not. What is your range of whatever you're doing?
I have sights, so I guess not particularly.
Definitely not
I guess
close
that's fine.
enough. Currently, they're like 100 feet underwater. Those things.
What? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That'll do it.
It is their turn, and they are going to move 50 feet upwards, though. So they are now 50 feet away from you. But coincidentally, that would also be around where Thrux is.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And Thrux, as you're kind of being pulled past these eyes that begin to kind of swirl and circle around you, I'm gonna have you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Mitch.
Bye.
Thrux is bullied. Thrux?
Well, good.
Oh, I'm sorry, I zoned out for a second.
Valid. Just roll me a con save.
Oh no, not another save. And I dropped my D. I dropped my D20.
No.
And
You're
therefore,
doing.
If it's a nat 20 on the floor, keep it.
No,
Keep it.
It wasn't. I'm not gonna tell you. I don't. Oh no, I just.
I like the
someone
part where
really fast. I'm going back to the old D20. Oh
Valid.
No!
What did you get?
no. Of course it's a nat 20.
It's a nat 20?
Nice.
Alright.
Nice.
And
Not
drowning PogChamp.
you feel these things trying to suck away at your very essence itself, but you manage to kind of shut your eyes and just fortitude yourself as much as physically possible, kind of clenching each bits of your muscle as you feel it trying to tear away at you, and you take no damage from this.
I swear to Christ, this old dice cannot make up its mind between this and between nat 20 and nat 1.
But you managed to keep your energy, and because of this, you're officially snapped out of the control that you were under, and you see that you are being pulled underwater by this huge tendril. Okay.
Is it safe to say my eyes go big real fast?
Yeah, absolutely. It's safe to say
Cool.
that.
Cool.
Unknown.
Okay, what do I want to do? I don't know, I probably also want to hold an action until I can actually,
Okay.
hit something.
What are you
I will
holding?
hold... Yeah, I'll... What am I holding, actually? I have to think, because I can't use magic.
The unfortunate truths.
I mean... I guess I'll, hold using my scribe's pen.
Okay. You're just
Yeah,
gonna
just
hold
a-
your pen intimidatingly.
Yeah, exactly.
Really great.
Exactly.
A fountain
got-
pen is the most intimidating thing.
He got the pen. Okay, excellent. That means it is now time for... Let me just read the initiative sheet real quick. I think that's Lelee. Yes, Lelee.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything, mainly because if I get in the water, then I will start dying.
That is true.
Is there like a space beneath the planks, like between the water? Like, you know when you're on a dock, there's like a little bit of area beneath the planks?
I don't know how you're gonna get under there, but yes.
Oh, I've got. Would it work if I held an action to use my the spider climb that's inherent to being a vampire?
Yes, if that's an inherent ability, then you can.
Yeah, so I wanna hold it until Thrux is close enough for me to grab him.
Okay, absolutely, yeah. Okay then. It is then time for I think then it's time for Wilfred.
Yeah. Lots of people got much higher rolls than 6, so... but you say I do still see Marcel under there, right?
You still do.
And now I see yellow eyes as well.
You absolutely do.
Wilfred is kind of just, like, up there processing things. Just like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it! Okay! And he jumps in.
well, Bennie, are you still holding on to him?
Yeah, I'm trying to hold on to him.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's what you didn't let go of him?
Oh yeah, I can let go of him.
Okay,
okay,
Bennie kind of startled.
No. Hold on, are you doing some dumb shit or no?
Well, I mean, it could be a thing just for the sake of narrative. We're like startled from this whole like action.
Fair.
Startled from this sudden decision. Bennie does kind of instinctively let go of you as you jump into the water.
Hey, I'm swimming towards Marcel.
Okay. And
you're doing
begin...
some dumb shit.
Yeah. He going 13 feet down. You could dash if you
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess if I'm not really doing anything, then sure, I'll dash.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so with that would be 13 times 2. You're able to make... I'm just going to round it up to 30 feet, because... we'll say that you're going 15. So you managed to get 30 feet down into the water.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
He's swimming.
You are indeed straight swimming. Okay, front of initiative, which means Triao. You now realize what's going on.
You're like, shit, what the fuck? Girls, I don't know what the fuck. I guess, hold action with the fucking Wastelander, because we're all holding.
You guys are just holding your weapons as Thrux and Wilfred are just...
As soon as something comes up here, it's gonna fucking die.
If anything gets out of the water, then it's about to go down. Okay. Hold action Wastelander, that's your turn? Okay. Yep. It's up to Wilfred and Thrux to get themselves up if anything happens to them.
Back.
There's Bennie, he's helping.
I got my D20 back just in time.
Welcome back. It is time for Bennie. Bennie.
Hello.
What's it?
So you've really gone down there, haven't you? Oh boy.
I was curious, since Egg had rolled late, if the initiative changed.
Oh, I didn't see Egg's initiative. Was it 20?
Yeah, didn't they all have to roll for the dirty 20?
Oh, it is Thrux first then. Yeah, Thrux. Yeah, it was Thrux first. Okay, Thrux.
Hold on, Egg, if you're talking, your mic may have glyphed.
Oh no.
I knew he was, and then I hear him yell no.
Don't worry, we got it.
Okay, hear me?
By the way, chat, I just want to say I'm very sorry the fans came in on my room, and that's probably loud and annoying.
I'm going to go ahead and just try to get out of the water first things first.
Yeah.
You are being grappled right now, so you're gonna have to roll contested strength with this thing.
Okay, let's use my not one that is immediately going to roll a nat 1. Let's go ahead and do this.
Okay,
and that is... So this dice has just rolled 3 19s in a row.
Oh wow, I got a 15. So you managed to kind of swirl yourself out of this raft, like manage to wrestle yourself out. It's wrangling with you. Parts of this tentacle that are made of arms are trying to grasp onto every bit of fabric on your person, but you manage to kind of get yourself away and kick it downwards as you begin trying to swim upwards, I'm assuming?
Correct. Just,
okay. You swim your full 30 feet upward. You were dragged 50 feet down, so you are now 20 feet away from the surface.
But we're making progress.
You are making progress, indeed.
You're doing it.
Okay, but since you are swimming away from it, it is going to make an attack of opportunity against you.
My favorite.
I actually... Does that hit? Yes, it hits. That is a 19. And in this kind of thrashing as you let go, it is going to strike against you, and it is going to do 8, 9. It is going to do 12 bludgeoning damage against you as it kind of like writhes up and slams against your back, just trying to kind of grip onto your leg again. But you managed to kick off and continue swimming upwards.
I mean, if you bring it up here, we're gonna get his ass.
That is true. Okay then.
It's upward and he goes upward.
Now it is time for Bennie.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh boy. That's all I'm saying about that. I'm looking. Those two are still underwater.
They are.
Yeah. Give me a quick ETA on where everyone else is.
Everyone else is literally just standing with their weapons drawn, doing absolutely nothing.
Excellent.
None of them have begun starting to cross over onto the water. The only person who's really like getting exactly ready for something is Lelee, who is standing in ready, trying to pull Thrux up.
I'm gonna have to go for Wilfred again.
Just a sigh of defeat.
You're with
Bennie is like a tired father. He just sighs and he's like, "Oh, here we go." And he's gonna go back and try to get Wilfred again.
Okay, Wilfred is 30 feet under. Your movement speed is 30 feet, so you are going 15 feet currently. Yeah.
Crap. Okay. I'm going to be disappointed.
Okay. You're kind of swimming after Wilfred, and as you guys are starting to actually swim downwards, the water itself is beginning to get darker and darker. Kind of in layers and such. Alright. Then that means if that's all you can do at the moment, then it is going to be time for Charpay.
Oh, I still can't fucking do anything. I had an idea for a second, but I don't have magic items. I can't do anything. Man. Does my held action expire at this point?
Your held action does expire if you want to refresh that, reclaim your coupon code.
I mean, I'm looking to see if there's anything else. I forgot I have a gun.
You do have a gun.
I mean, I don't know if that's gonna work because my man
You can
is
shoot
50
underwater. You can shoot underwater.
I can?
Yeah.
I can? Well, I mean, I shouldn't use the stun bullets, but...
out of curiosity, by the way, Wilfred, do you know the heaviness of your armor? Is it light, medium, or... Is it light or medium?
Oh. It's studded leather. I'm not sure.
Studded leather, I think, is light.
Studded
light. Okay.
Okay.
Okay
like
then.
a life jacket, hopefully.
And Bennie, what is yours, by the way? Is it medium?
The armor I'm wearing is... Let me look, because I think I'm only wearing light armor.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm just gonna write that down for later. Okay, excellent. That's all I needed to know. Great. Okay, Charpay.
Okay. Well, I feel like this. I don't know what the range of my gun is. Though. I don't know if it's 50 feet of water.
I think if it's, I think it's 50, 100. So yeah, it would still travel the same in water. I'll say, just for sakes of things.
Okay.
Bennie doesn't have any armor.
Alright. I guess I'll try to fucking. I don't think an explosive bullet is gonna help me.
It could explode underwater.
Also Thrux is there.
That is also true.
I mean, how big? Can I tell how big this motherfucker is?
How big this thing is?
Yeah.
Unquantifiable.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna shoot a ways away from Thrux.
Okay, you're just gonna shoot downwards?
I guess so. It's
Okay.
like several like just angled like way off, like away from anyone. I don't think this is gonna work.
You angle your bullet and kind of set it loose into the water, and as it kind of like enters into the water is thick itself, and you see it kind of splash around, almost like two strangely what I want to say another word other than thick, but it is just thick. And as it starts to travel downwards into the water, you see kind of the remains of the shining bullet as it goes under, and it eventually just disappears into the darkness of the ocean, and you hear it hit against something metallic, but you don't think it hit what you're looking for.
Animatronic glitter.
No. I didn't even roll to hit. Doesn't matter. I guess I was just over there.
No, that's just flavor text. Because you don't really need to roll to hit here. Oh, it does. And you do hear like you hear the coming explosion from underneath the water. Wilfred, as you are swimming downwards, you see the chains that are kind of near down below Marcel begin to move and flutter as something explodes kind of right down near the ocean and sends these like burning shards of just chain and such that has just been broken off directly towards your companion, who is being just gently dragged deeper as this all happens. And there was other people being held under there that you saw, and well, needless to say, they have been reduced to about nothing.
All right.
Okay, well, we did it. Okay,
and
well,
the sulfurous bubbles begin to kind of come up from the explosion itself and kind of hit you in the face as you're going down. But Charpay, what else are you doing?
Yeah, I have an extra attack, but I don't know if I'm doing fucking much else.
All right.
I guess,
then.
Yeah, can I hold my extra attack? Is that even a thing? I don't think it matters.
Can. Why not?
Okay, sure. I'll just keep holding this fucking
We're just playing this by the seat of our pants here, and cursed ones. What I say goes. That's my rule. Okay then. It is then time for 19. That is me. Well, we're gonna continue to go after Thrux at the moment, and
You like to bully him.
Well, he's the only. Actually, no. Benny's underwater now. I retract my statement.
Wilfred's also underwater.
Well, Wilfred has a directive that it doesn't mind him doing.
Wilfred's preoccupied. Oh no,
Benny,
I don't like that sentence.
As you kind of begin to try and swim your way down, you feel something rising up behind you. And I'm gonna roll to hit. That is a 17 plus 8 to hit. I'm assuming that does.
Oh, that so hits.
And roll me a strength check as well.
Sounds good to me, boss.
It's not good.
Fear.
That is going to be 10 necrotic damage. I think you are resistant to necrotic, so that would be half to 5.
Okay. My strength check is a 17.
17, unfortunately. Actually, no, it's contested strength. I forgot. Unfortunately, it begins to envelop around you as you begin to try and struggle against it, mostly just trying to reach Wilfred at this point, but it kind of pulls your hand back, and right behind where Wilfred is looking is going to start bringing you down 50 feet straight shot down into the water. And as this is kind of happening, you're beginning to see some different things in the water around you as you are getting much, much deeper. And you kind of see as you're passing downwards, after Charpay's explosion, there are tiny bits of limbs and very thick pieces of body material kind of floating around in the thick ocean. So it doesn't exactly move all too much. It just kind of stays there, almost suspended perfectly. And as you're being pulled under, your lungs are starting to be filled with this, and it's awful. It's like eating straight ink. And as you're kind of getting lower and lower as this thing is pulling you down, for just a moment you open your eyes into this ocean, and you see kind of, as you're being dragged right past it, there is a body with a helmet on its head, and well, the pressure was a bit too much for it to bear, as the inside of it is smeared in the color pink.
Oh.
Okay. That means it's time for Unknown.
Alright, so I'm assuming there's still not much Own can do at this point.
Unless you're jumping in. Unless you're jumping in or beginning to try and get across.
Well, I'm pretty sure that won't work. So
like bad ideas at the moment.
Well, maybe we should be trying to get across.
Actually, I'm pretty sure those are both the same option.
They are both the same option, basically.
I guess I'm gonna hold an action again. I'll do the pen again.
Violent pen holding.
Yeah, continues to hold pen intimidatingly.
Holds pen with anger. Okay then, Lelee.
How far away down are these idiots?
Okay, Thrux, I think, is now 20 feet away from the top. Bennie is about, like... Bennie and Wilfred did go a fair bit outwards when they were starting their trek over, so they're 50 feet over, and also Bennie is now... I think it's 50 plus 15, so it would be 65 feet below the surface, and Wilfred is 30 feet.
Okay, so... Question.
Answer.
Could I possibly dash over to where Wilfred is, jump in the water, and try to collect them both like Pokemon?
Oh, yeah, you're gonna take your water damage.
Yep, I'm gonna...
I mean, corpses.
I've got to grab somebody out of here.
Yeah, Lelee, as you just kind of begin to... You're at this point where you realize that everyone's standing still. This isn't going to help. You fought the precipice before. This doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. Something has to be done. And you begin to dash off across, just not waiting for anyone to lead. Yeah, that too.
That's so true.
As you kind of, with light steps, begin to trail across these little bits of wood. As you kind of feel the water just barely getting close to your ankles as it starts to rise up as you press down your weight upon these. And eventually, once you're near it, you see Wilfred trailing downwards and Bennie being dragged down next to him. And you steel yourself for just a moment, and you jump directly inside, feeling the acid pain of the water rush over you. But in your head, someone has to do something.
Oh, that'll be 2d10, by the way.
2d10, excellent.
Yeah. And then if I spend 1 key point, could I... Because my movement speed is 50. Okay.
7 acid damage.
My movement speed is 50, so if I do a key point, would that only be 50 feet because I'm swimming, or that would be 100 feet?
That would be 50 feet because you're swimming.
Okay, so I'm going to use 1 to get... I'm trying to weigh the options to see who needs to get back up here first. I think I'm gonna go for Wilfred, because Bennie can take a punch.
Can Bennie take a punch?
Okay, that is a valid question. Can Bennie take a punch?
I also have to question if Wilfred's really the best option to be going for here.
Bennie is being dragged down by a tentacle, but I'm sorry, I shouldn't metagame. It's up to you, so you're going after Wilfred then.
No, now I'm thinking about it. Dang it.
Bennie would want you to go for Wilfred. You know him well enough. That's
Bennie's
all I'm saying.
wish.
Can I try to grab both of them?
So Wilfred, did I say that Bennie is 65 feet down? I think I did.
You said 50 plus 15, I think.
That is 65.
Yeah, 65. So you can definitely try. Wilfred, as you're beginning to swim down, you feel something almost like a bullet kind of like shoot down next to you as Lelee starts swimming, and you kind of see her skin beginning to flake off as she does so, as it kind of burns right into her vampiric form. This is not good for her in the slightest. Are you going to just grab Wilfred first and try to swim further down? Or are you gonna swim down and then double back up on your next turn and grab Wilfred?
Swim down and double back up.
Okay, so pretty much you two are neck and neck at this point. Wilfred and Lelee.
Okay.
Actually,
So is Wilfred grabbed?
no, actually Lelee swims right past you and continues down below Wilfred.
Oh, okay.
Okay then, you can't get down to Bennie yet, so we'll wait for your next turn.
Alright.
Unless you're like key pointing or anything like that.
Oh, I can key point.
It's up to you.
I might as well just get out of tentacle.
Okay.
That didn't make any
so you're
sense.
going to
Get him
key
out of
point and
tentacle.
further dash downwards, this time actually being able to reach Bennie's position. So I'm going to have you roll contested strength with this grappling arm.
Okay.
Oh.
Contested.
That is a
That
12.
doesn't sound good. Oh, okay. I got a 17. Never mind.
Okay. A 12 against a
I
17.
heard the
You are very much struggling to do this as you go so, because as you're kind of trying to reach in and tear this this tendril out from around Bennie, also Wilfred, you are now alerted to this presence at this point, but as Lelee, as you are trying to just claw it away from Bennie, you actually feel like parts of your fingernails and such chipping off from just the acidity of it all. It really does burn like hell. You feel like you're in a pit of fire at the moment from this, but it really does feel like the water is burning around you. But with enough strength, you manage to rip it away from Bennie, and you grab Bennie by both of the arms. And you're going to use the rest of that movement speed from your dash, which was, so 50, 25 minus 15, so 15, something, which I think is just 10 feet. And you're going to kick up 10 feet upwards, which is not yet to Wilfred, but yeah, that's, I think, your turn. Okay, then. That means, then, that it is time... for Wilfred.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
How far down is...
Oh, sorry.
Yes, what's your question, Bennie?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, after this combat, we have a quick 5-minute break so I can get dinner?
Absolutely.
Okay,
yeah,
thanks.
so, Wilfred, what are you doing?
How far down is Marcel right now? Am I able to tell?
So you're currently 30 feet down, correct?
I think so.
Another 60 feet down. 60.
Okay.
70, rather. Sorry.
70. Okay,
Yes.
If I still have my boots of speed, does that count as magic?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna dash down another 30 feet.
Okay, kind of directly avoiding Lelee. Well, you are swimming past Lelee.
Can I make a reaction? Would that work?
An attack of opportunity? A grab of opportunity?
A grab of opportunity.
You may make a grab of opportunity.
Okay. I'm so sorry, Wilfred, but I can't. I don't want you to drown.
Okay, roll contested strength, both of you.
Okay.
I fell on the ground and I can't find it. I've got to use the plastic D20. Oh, it was
Got a 13.
Oh, I got
13?
a 14.
A 14?
Dang!
And Wilfred, you just kind of look at Lelee for a moment, but then begin trying to surge down, just swimming as quickly as possible. But you feel your leg grabbed very swiftly by Lelee, and you are struggling out of this grasp as quickly as possible, kicking your feet, trying to scratch at Lelee a little bit. You kind of calm down, though, realizing that you could actually do very much harm to her when she is this brittle under the water. And Lelee, you tighten your grip around his ankle, and who actually succeeded? Was it Lelee?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. And Lelee does successfully grapple you.
Wilfred is just going to, like, look back at Lelee and point down where he sees Marcel, and just is gonna keep pointing, like, like a let me go sort of thing.
I'm gonna shake my head because I don't think I see anything.
You don't see anything.
Shake my head.
Well, Wilfred's still kind of... I guess for now, he's stuck.
He is stuck. And, Wilfred, some of your, breath begins to run out.
Yeah.
You are going to take, 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thought that might be a problem, but
yep,
you know...
As you are drowning. Okay then.
Whoops.
Top of initiative, Triao. Thrill.
Didn't want 5-minute break.
You are roboting a little bit. What's up?
Didn't crime want a 5-minute break?
Oh, yes, we can take a quick 5-minute break.
Oh, I meant after the entirety of combat.
Okay, after entirety of combat? Okay,
it's
then.
awkward to pause between combat.
Oh, okay, heard on that.
Valid.
Alright then,
Okay,
so... Alright then, so... I think the conclusion here is to jump in.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna jump in and go to where the area where Thrux is, because
Okay.
technically, because my swimming speed, thanks to his storm body, is 40 fucking feet. So I can just get him and come back.
So you can grab Thrux and come back.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
I'm going to assume, Thrux, that you're going to take Triao up on this offer as Triao swims down to you. You kind of grab onto like Triao's chest and such as Triao just one arm, 2 legs paddles on upwards and gets you both back up to the surface where Thrux, you rightfully gasp for air.
God, okay.
So you two are back and surfaced now. But as you reach the surface, you were swimming away from it. Triao, it is going to also now do an attack of opportunity against you, which means for anyone who is still holding an action, it is now at the surface.
Let's go!
Finally! The pen, intense pen holding is worth something.
Alright, time. Pen and gun.
Shoot, motherfucker.
First, it is going to do the attack of opportunity. It does hit you with a 16. And it is going to kind of slam against your body and try to begin pulling you down by the ankle, Triao. But some attacks of opportunity, not attacks of opportunity, but some held actions are going to come to your aid, by the way. That does 13 bludgeoning damage to you, Triao.
I got an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
That hits.
Alright,
I got a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Alright.
Alright, smack him. Wail on him.
I think this is a D6, let me double check.
That'll be 5 whole piercing damage, and then that one was explosive as well.
Oh yeah, it was explosive. Okay, how big is the radius of those
I'd like to shoot away from them, but
you can shoot kind of at an angle in which so that you don't exactly clip near Triao. So you kind of shoot a little bit further down. And it ripples through the water and kind of pierces right through it, but then as it kind of pierces in and through, it is going to explode inwards and separate itself from its ankle that Triao is on. And as it kind of writhes and tries to rise back up to the surface, Own, you are going to take your little tiny pen and stab it.
And I got 4 6 damage. I got a 6. So.
Wow.
Good job.
You stab it in, and some kind of black liquid begins to drip from where you've stabbed it in, but you can tell that that's not the ink from the pen. All right. Well then, congratulations. You guys have paid off on your opportunity, on your held actions. So that means that... Triao, do you have anything else you want to do?
No, not really. Wait, actually I do.
Okay.
So it's my leg like grappled.
Your leg, you are now able to shake it off if you want to with relative ease.
Or can I just like, I can just like wasteland swing.
Okay. You kind of let Thrux wade on the top of the water and such, and you're going to take the Wastelander in one arm, with the one arm off your back, and you're just going to try and slam it down into the water. All right, roll to hit.
It's gonna be disadvantage, and yep, we're doing horribly.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that's horrible.
What was it?
That's a whole 8.
Whole 8? Yeah, no, and unfortunately it kind of ducks out of the way just in time as you swing at it, as it begins to retreat under the water. Okay then. If that is the case, then it is now time for Thrux. You are now at the top of the water.
Egg your mic again. No, this time it wasn't unplugged. This time I just had it on mute. There's a difference. It's not much of a difference, but it is one.
Alright, Thrux.
So I go ahead and can I clamber up onto the surface?
You absolutely can. You can climb up onto the surface or onto one of the planks.
Yeah, so I climb up onto like the solid platform, not the plank. And I look back down.
You look back down, and the figures that you were originally trying to go for are gone.
Okay. I go, okay. Mental manipulation. Anyway, can I attack anything?
For now, the tendrils have retreated underneath the water.
So, I'm out of ideas.
I guess best you can really do is start going across the planks.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I start walking across the planks. Yeah,
all right.
Being careful about it, but also not wanting to be like, oh, somewhere that I can be like
yeah,
knocked off easily.
You begin going across the planks, kind of feeling little bits of water rising up at the top of them as you start to make your way across those planks and into the thickness of the fog. Okay then. Now it is time for, so that would be Bennie now. Lelee has helpfully grabbed you.
Oh, thank you, Lelee. But also, what the fuck you're gonna do? Bennie,
who does not want to see this good homie burn, is gonna like do their very best to skedaddle to the surface with them like in front, like holding them forward, like you first, get out of the water.
All right, you're going to take both of your arms and start trying to push Lelee up and out of the water.
Yeah,
okay then.
Like, is Wilfred still like here? Did I miss him? Escaping?
He's grabbed. You have his
so
foot.
Close though.
You are close.
He could make it.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything when my laptop decided.
But yeah, you start pushing. Actually, since Wilfred is kind of in this whole soiree, I am gonna have you roll a strength check to see if you can push all these people upwards.
That's right.
I mean, if you let me go.
You will not let me go. Let me go.
All I'm saying is, your girl got a dirty 20.
What did your guy get? Oh, actually, no, it's not contested. It is just a dirty 20. So, you're going to grab onto both of them, and with as much strength as you possibly can, you kind of feel your shoes coming a little bit undone as you do so, and you end up losing one in the process as you start trying to kick upwards. But you are starting to head up, away from the creature, which is going to opportunity attack you.
Not again!
It is going to opportunity attack the kind of cluster of you guys. So I guess just this will go for everyone's DC or AC rather. That is a dirty 21.
Oh, that hits me.
Is it?
Okay.
Is it?
Definitely hits.
I got a feature for this.
It is 10 damage. What is your feature?
Okay.
Your feature film. It is an attack of opportunity.
Is
it closed my sheet.
Okay.
It is an opportunity attack, yeah.
Alright, so... And it's a melee attack? Or is it
an opportunity melee attack, yes. The tendril kind of like shoots up out of the ground and starts trying to thrash at you guys.
Alright.
Okay.
Nope, it's the wrong one. I was thinking something else. Never mind, we're good.
Okay, you're going to take, so unless there's anything you can do, you're going to take 6 bludgeoning damage, all of you. This does provoke the chance for Wilfred to escape, so Lelee and Wilfred roll contested strength.
Okay, hang on.
Alright, let's see if... Oh, I found my metal dice. Nice.
Crap.
What'd you get?
I got an 11.
Oh, I got a 13.
Dang.
Wilfred,
so
for just a moment you start slipping out, but Lelee quickly grabs you again and keeps you in the grasp.
Wilfred's still, like, he's doing the best he can to get out, but he can't.
Oh, he's doing so well. Okay, so that means now it is time for the last dirty 20 in initiative, which is Charpay.
Oh yes. Well, I mean, I did my shooting. I'm proud of myself.
You did.
And I mean, can I get particularly far on the boards? Cause
on the planks. Yeah, 30 feet. Yeah. Well, you would have to stop at 25, because Thrux is on the one before you. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll do that.
All right, you begin to go across the planks, stepping forward into the mist beyond.
Yeah, and I'll also hold my fucking gun again.
Okay, gun is being held.
If I guess like if tentacle goes for well,
yeah. All right. Then
I don't want to shoot them, but
in that case, it is time for this thing under the water, which is once again going to try and attack this cluster of folks. But it's going to specifically go for Lelee. That is a nat 20.
Yay!
To hit you, and then it is going to try to grapple you, Lelee. I like that. Oh, instantly from.
Well, I realize what I realize I have another chance here.
That is 14 necrotic damage, and roll contested strength against me. Uh-oh.
I got a dirty 20.
I got a 21.
Did you get a nat?
I got a 21.
Ow!
As Lelee is wrapped around the tendril, and, well, since Lelee's grappled,
is Lelee being pulled down?
He's free. Oh, Lelee is being pulled down, right? 50 feet.
I'm still held.
If you want to keep holding on.
If I notice Lelee is going down, yes, Wilfred is taking this chance.
You grab on, and you are also pulled 50 feet underwater.
You idiot. I say this with love, but...
Dumbass, man.
Yeah.
Shorty was already drowned.
And, you kind of begin to see more of those yellow eyes begin to rise up from underneath this thing, from underneath the waves, and they begin to stare at you as you kind of go deeper. Both Lelee and Wilfred, I'm going to have you guys roll a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. 13.
13? Okay.
Hold on. My con, for some reason, is really small on my sheet. It's, like, tiny sized. 14.
14? Okay, excellent.
Yep.
And both of you have failed that DC.
Yay!
And you feel this deep, grippling shock kind of go directly into your minds as you guys are both going to take 10 psychic damage as it kind of ripples out, and you feel something kind of latch on in there, and it's just going to begin giving you the urge to keep going deeper. Wilfred, you already have this, but now it's desperate. You're getting so close to getting to him. You haven't been able to get through to him for days, but now he's finally there. And as you're swimming past, you don't even realize as the pressure is beginning to get very suffocating around you, as you now have the deafness from being this deep underwater. As do you, Lelee. And you're starting to make out kind of the symbols of the figures of statues covered in barnacles and old sea rot around you, as they're all kind of attached to these chains and appear to be looking like they were trying to swim up. But you aren't fully sure if they were even statues at all. Something about their form feels too organic to be made of stone, but you read the implications that might become you, and keep swimming deeper. All right.
Okay.
So then, that is that's turn. So then, it is now time for 18 own.
And in their continual helpfulness, we'll hold an action with the pen.
Pen,
Doing great.
get his ass. All right, beautiful. Pen at the ready. So that case, we're going to jump on over to Lelee. Stuff is not going well.
Woo! Okay. This is gonna hurt me in the long run, but do you want me to take some more acid damage?
Take some more acid damage, and I'm gonna have you roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Not again.
That's not that bad. I wouldn't think so. Okay, that's an 18.
An 18 for the damage or wisdom save?
Wisdom save. I did that first. I'll do the damage
and
now. Yeah.
After this kind of urge sinks into you, deep under, like trying to get you to go deeper and deeper and deeper. For a moment, you almost make out the visage of a drow deep under there. But you quickly blink your eyes closed and quickly open them up to realize that it was just an illusion trying to be implanted in your own mind. You are snapped out of that urge to go deeper, but you feel something pass beside you. You can't see it, but something's there. Or maybe you do see it, and it's all of the darkness around you. What are you doing?
Where's Wilfred?
Right next to you.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him again.
Oh, you are grappled.
How close is...
Oh, okay. Strength save?
How close is Wilfred at this point to Marcel?
So... I think it's only like 15 feet away.
Okay.
But it is so dark down here that you're just barely seeing the faint glow of him.
Okay, so do you want me to roll a strength save or just a normal?
Yes, just actually contested strength rather to get out of the scrapple.
Okay.
Well, I got a 2, so.
Oh, I got a 7.
I got a 7. Lelee, you do manage to wrestle yourself out of the grasp of the tendril around you, so you're free to do what you gotta do.
All right, Wilfred. Let's play the claw game again.
No.
No. All right, contested strength. Get the bird.
I got the hiccups.
15.
15. Lelee.
Oh,
no.
I got an 8.
An 8.
Okay.
Wilfred's gonna die.
As the pressure, as the acidity begins to kind of trail up you, Lelee, your veins are actually starting to become closer to the surface than your actual skin is at this point, your top layer of skin. And it's really, really painful. As you try and grab him, it's just too much white-hot damage from the actual water itself that he slips out of your grasp and begins swimming downwards.
Well, I think I'm in too much pain to really do anything.
Yeah, probably.
Just gonna kind of float there.
Okay, you're floating in the water.
I don't know how dense my body is, so depending, I don't think I'll float upwards. I kind of just think I'll just sit there.
You are just kind of sitting in the viscous liquid. Okay then, it is time for Wilfred.
Okay, he is going to swim. He's going to swim the 15 feet down to Marcel.
All right, you swim the 15 feet down. And as you kind of get this last push of energy, this last drive to get forward and closer and closer and closer and closer, you're going past just the thickness of the water. You're barely holding on to that last thread of life. And as you're swimming, you don't even the narration in your mind has been completely blocked off by all of this. And as you get just low enough, you reach out your hand in just complete desperation. He reaches his back, and as you go to lock hands, your hand slips right through his. And
oh boy.
The image breaks, revealing a large yellow eye below you.
All right.
Fucking hell.
What are you doing?
He's obviously shocked. I guess. Oh, I guess out of reaction, since I had to dash to go down there, he's going to use the extra 15 feet to start swimming back up.
As this kind of breaks for a moment, you're completely stunned, and you're going to start desperately trying to swim up now realizing your mistake and how easily you've been tricked by this thing. And, well, you're swimming away from it.
Yeah.
That is a nat 20.
Oh.
One of the tendrils rises up and slams right around you. So that is going to be 5, 6, that is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to have you roll contested strength.
Okay. Maybe I'll get lucky.
18.
17.
18. And you're grappled.
All right.
Right above this thing. And pulled directly down into the eye.
Oh. Okay.
You are now on 1 hit point.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Yes, Lizzie lives.
But as this happens, the anti-magic field drops. Top of initiative. For everyone.
Or for just everyone. Okay.
For everyone.
Okay.
The anti-magic field stops. Top of initiative is Triao.
Oh my fucking god! Why am I up here? Okay. Fuck. I can't see him because he's so far down to the layer of darkness. Oh.
Yep. Can anyone see me now? I'm inside the eye.
Oh, you all absolutely can see him because you can all see the eye.
Okay. Well, woo! At least that gives me at least something to do. So, rage on. It's gonna be a blizzard. And since I see Wilfred, I'm just gonna be like, shit! It's
all right. As the blizzard erupts around you, it begins to cool the water around you. Yeah. All right. Are you just gonna start swimming?
Yeah, and since it gives me choosing 3 creatures and give them temporary hit points, I'm gonna give him the 5 temporary hit points.
All right, you have 5 temporary hit points, Wilfred.
Okay.
And Triao, you just begin swimming for your life down there. Kind of the water around you is beginning to freeze, kind of into the spiraling shape around you as it outlines your way down. All right. How low can you get?
40 feet.
40 feet? All right, you are now 40 feet under the water. Okay. So next in initiative would be Thrux.
I'm gonna continue to try to walk to our.
Okay. You see the yellow light go from underneath you, just appear and shoot upwards, and you're just gonna start running across. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh crap! I had a close encounter literally just like a minute ago. I'm not dealing with this.
You're not gonna risk it. All right, and you're just gonna start booking it.
I've dealt with too much in the past 24 hours to
Fair enough.
to go all hero on this at the moment.
Okay, and you just start running. Do you want to dash and make that 60 feet?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so you're 30 feet plus 60. And as you start breaking through this thick layer of fog before you, you actually see before you there's a door. It's just right there, 10 feet ahead of you.
Oh, cool.
Well, we're a little occupied.
Oh yeah, you guys are a little occupied right now. Okay then.
At least I solved one puzzle.
It is now time for Bennie.
Bennie.
Am I still swamming?
You're still swamming.
Swamming. I got the kiddos.
No, you do not. Unfortunately, they are
The kiddos are not
far
there anymore.
underwater.
I'm going to get the kids.
Okay, you are going to start drowning, and you are going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage off the bat.
I recommend going for Lelee and getting them out first because
you say this. Oh, but also the acid damage.
Yeah.
I'm not too low. I'm doing pretty good.
Do you want to dash down, Bennie?
Yeah, I need to dash. I need to get the kids.
All right,
I
you're
need
now.
to get the kids.
So I think you've now traveled another 30 feet underwater. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you are now 40 feet away from the mall. But magic is now enabled.
Okay. Magic is enabled. How far away from me again?
They are 40 feet below.
40 feet below. Hold on. Please tell me that's the right. Come on.
Hog.
Let's see. Shit! 10 feet out of range. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, I gotta pull a big brain for this.
Valid.
Let's see. Can I use Gust of Wind to push myself further down?
I don't see why not.
Okay, we're gonna use Gust of Wind to push her down. I gotta roll to make sure I don't wild magic by accident.
Oh yeah, you do have to roll for that.
Oh, dear.
Let me quickly open the table just in case.
Is it a flat dice roll or is it with my modifier?
Flat dice.
EB and DB.
Yeah, that it is.
Okay, flat dice roll is a 9.
Uh-oh.
Right under.
Alright, let me roll the
no.
D100.
Oh crap, where is my document for it? I think
No, it's not the best turn to wild magic.
He doesn't mean to!
I know, he's trying his best.
He is! He's trying so hard! It's an 86 when you do get the document up.
Yeah, no, I have to find the document. I think I might have lost it.
Oh, no. Well,
That
surely
might-
it can't get much worse.
Surely not.
Surely not.
Nothing bad ever happens to the
not.
cursed ones.
Nothing bad ever happens. Surely it would be in this
There is someone
direction.
currently underwater. Never mind.
So how are we all doing?
You can hear me, I'm
I'm
underwater.
feeling better now that the anti-magic field is gone. I can help you.
Who just gargled? That's amazing. That's what the party be like right now. Simply fish noises.
We are actually fish. We are
Help,
actually
girl!
fish fog.
Help, girl! I'm drowning. I'm drifting off at sea.
Good afternoon, girl. I'm gonna get in the water.
Girl.
Good morning, girl. I'm under the water.
No, girl, help.
I am trying
Girl,
to find
why
this.
I fucking drowned.
Take your time. You're all good.
Yeah, that's a noise. Let me just open a wild magic table.
Help, girl.
I'll just open a wild magic table and we'll figure it out from there.
Oh boy.
So you got an 86, is that correct?
This is correct.
This is correct, I see. No, we're not doing the base table. That's
stinky. We gotta do something special.
We gotta do something a little funny.
Here comes a special boy.
Stop being base.
I'm gonna kill everyone in this room.
Exactly.
I mean,
like that.
where's the fun in not doing
you
that?
said exactly. Don't give me worry. I have my homemade pizza, and now I fear for my life.
The homemade pizza
I feel
will
that.
protect you.
Don't worry. Okay, 80, 86. Ooh. Okay. I'm just waiting to see if it's gonna find the file first, because it's very close to being finished its search. Question, is that image of Wilbur Soot that you just sent in chat?
No, but I looked up "help girl, I'm drowning," and that's like the first thing that popped up.
That's so cursed.
That is the one.
That
It is also Wilfred.
He is cursed. Okay, I can't find the document. I will look for that in another time, but I'm just gonna pull up a random wild magic table from the internet, and we're just gonna see how that goes, I guess.
Wild.
It's extra funky today, that's exactly what it is. Okay, that's actually an interesting one. So you are going to cast, Animate Dead.
No, the corpse is around.
And there were indeed corpses around. And as they begin to animate around you, like, you feel the chains begin to start tugging against them as they start to writhe and wriggle to life around you. And they are now desperately trying to swim upwards again with their mangled limbs and such. You kind of see the hope in their eyes now that they've been reanimated as they're trying to get back up to the surface that they were so promised once before. And after a while of these figures kind of realizing that they can't get out of these chains and they're drowning all over again, they are going to turn down towards you and start trying to swim at you, Bennie.
What?
Bennie just looks
That's not
tired,
good.
I'll be honest.
In an absolute blind fury, and they are going to try and quickly just do a swipe at you before they end up being taken again with their final
I
breaths.
can't believe it got worse.
That is a 19 to hit. I'll
That
just
hits.
improvise damage this.
Yeah.
5, okay, 6, 12. That is 19 points of bludgeoning damage as they all start to try and, scratching damage, I'll say, as they all start to try and claw at you with, like, desperateness in their eyes, as they're, like, it almost looks like they're begging you to bring them back for good, get them to the surface, but as quickly as that desperation comes, it goes just as quick as well, as the last bubbles of breath leave their lungs once again.
Did I manage to get down that extra 10 feet?
I'll just say that with the general you trying to escape these wild-ass, like, reanimated corpses, that you do.
Alright, cool. Wilfred, politely, fuck you. Water walk.
I think he wants
Is
that
it
at the
closer?
moment. What is the range of water walk?
It's with people, anything I can see within 30 feet.
Within
Oh.
30
Now that I've
feet.
gone down 10 feet, it's no longer 40, it's 30 feet!
Yeah, okay,
Yo!
yeah. So, Bennie,
All right.
you're going to reach out your hand and try and cast water walk, but,
I gotta roll in the wild.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm praying.
Can I give you an action if I'm not doing anything?
You can give you you can
Yeah,
do
11, baby!
11, that is enough! That is enough! Oh, okay. And you are going to reach out your hand and you almost feel the necrotic energy running up it, but you manage to stifle it down just a little bit, some blackness in your veins itself that you cut off halfway, and it reforms into radiance as you're going to cast your hand downwards. And surely enough, Wilfred is going to get shot to the surface. And as this is happening, he is going to burst directly through the eye, which is proceedingly going to explode. Lily and Bennie, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Bennie's not allowed to have good things.
Yeah.
Oh, I
dexterity
will
save.
drop my dice again. I think I've done that about
16.
2, 3 times.
16? Okay.
19.
19? Okay.
I thank God for my modifiers every day.
Oh,
Except for my
valid.
intelligence one. Because I'm
Okay,
dumb.
you guys have both succeeded that, and you guys are going to take... Let me get the damage calculator up. You're both going to take 13 points of radiant damage as it is going to absolutely flow through you guys and blast you upwards as well. Anyone who is deep under that water feels the burning sensation of water as it's beginning to kind of circle and ensnare around you guys. It feels like an well, it was an explosion that has happened underwater as the heat kind of carries up in a wave, pushing forth and rippling the chains under the water that kind of make this deeply melodic noise that you only begin to hear as you get out from the deep pressures of the water itself. It slowly kind of comes into your ringing ears and leaves with a kind of clashing melody, but still a melody nonetheless of these deep chains kind of thrashing against one another. And the waves kind of above you all, Thrux and Charpay, who are on the current, on the driftwood right now, that you're going to feel them rock underneath your feet, and you're going to struggle to keep your balance just a little bit as everyone begins to come to the surface. We are out of initiative.
Okay.
Okay,
we have magic now. Own.
Magic.
Wilfred pops up and just.
Wilfred, you do have some excess water in your lungs, which you have to begin to spit out a little bit as it just comes out thick and black and such. And it's disgusting, but you kind of grab onto a piece of driftwood and haul yourself on. Your eyes are frantic and wild. You can't even begin to process whatever you just saw inside that eye, as it kind of just erases whatever it was from your own memory, but it was completely incomprehensible as you were in there.
Bit worried, but okay. Yeah, Wilfred's just like coughing up the water, breathing very heavily while trying to stay afloat on the driftwood.
All right.
Thrux is gonna head back.
All right.
For the record.
They're pretty much around the same planks as you guys, so I mean everyone is kind of in the same place besides Owen, who has not yet tried to cross or do much.
Oh yeah, we're out of initiative.
We're out of initiative.
I'm gonna go fucking heal Wilfred.
Can I go have my dinner now?
Yes, you can go get your dinner.
Thank you. I just didn't want to miss anything.
Of course.
Okay, yeah.
Because
Charpay's gonna.
Ever. Okay, I'll be right back.
Sharpay?
Yeah, Charpay's gonna go over heal Wilfred, just like, hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Okay, but I guess that's all I can really ask for. That's 11 points.
11
points,
pardon?
okay.
Alright. And yeah, the fog also kind of cuts from the room and just leaves this kind of crystal clear body of water that shines down to deep below the depths and such, where you can see all of those chains and body parts are actually now completely gone.
Woo! I'm gonna try and get as far away from the water as I can.
You crawl up onto one of the driftwoods and start shaking yourself off, and slowly your skin begins to knit itself back together.
Can I shape water the water off of Lelee?
Yeah, you definitely can.
Okay.
And more driftwood planks begin to kind of rise up from beneath the water and almost solidify into a straight bridge across. Definitely good enough to hold Unknown.
All right,
Okay.
then
Nice.
Unknown is gonna start crossing then.
All right.
He can't see the wood. It's like, yo, let's go.
All right. And you guys are going to cross the bridge to the other side.
We did
Yeah,
it.
Wilfred definitely takes a moment of lying down before trying to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as the ringing kind of leaves your ears as well, you do start to begin to hear the normal sounds of your narration again, but it actually sounds rather concerned this time, as Marcel's almost like trying to instruct you to breathe properly instead of narrating it, just like, you breathe in, you breathe out. You breathe in, you breathe out. You know that it's gone.
Wilfred's just kind of like, he's still very much in like a small daze and is kind of just like nodding his head along, kind of like, yeah.
And eventually you do manage to get yourself breathing steadily again and sit yourself back up.
Okay. Oh, I'm so stupid. We find the way out?
There is a
Well,
door.
it goes that way. Oh, there's a door.
I think it's that way.
Should I just gone that way?
A door's better than, and leaving this room is better than staying in here.
I'd rather
Alright.
get away from this as soon as possible.
Yeah.
It's especially better than diving in that water.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh dear. Yeah, let's just go.
All right. We are going to take a
probably
very,
wait for Crime.
very quick
Yeah.
break. Yeah, so once Crime is back, I'm also going to go get another thing of drink of sorts, because I'm out of beaker matcha, so I'll be back.
I'll use the bathroom again. Why not?
Wow.
Yeah! Woo!
Woo!
Woo! No, no.
I am also gonna go get another drink. I'll be right back.
Yo, it's my hour. I gotta tell a joke. I ain't got no jokes. Fuck.
What's to do with airplane food?
What?
I never knew there was.
I don't know.
There's a punchline to that joke. There was always a punchline, and I never knew what it is. But it's because of the
airplane food.
It has no atmosphere. Get it? Because you're in the. I never knew that was an actual joke. I thought it was like an example of how comedy sucks sometimes.
I knew that it has a punchline. That joke just is not funny. It never has been.
It's not. It's not. It's like it's the bottom of the barrel puns. The only time that puns work is like in certain situations.
You know what's the deal with airplane food?
What is it? I don't know.
I'm back.
Elevate a little higher.
True!
True. Yes, thank you, Big Time Rush, for the
Big Time Rush, they're here. God, I can't believe the corpses of
Big Time Rush knows what's up with airplane food.
terrible.
No. Oh, Big Time Rush is
And they're in a Big Time Rush trying to get to the surface, but they did not succeed.
Beaker of milk.
Beaker of milk.
Beaker of milk. A beaker of milk.
Mama.
I'm
All right.
glad.
I have a 6-pound bag of gummy bears.
Valid.
I
don't know
I feel
when
kind of
Crime will
bad
be
that
back.
Thrux just kind of ran off.
Oh no, that's completely valid. Thrux is allowed to run off a little bit as a
We
treat.
figured there was a door, which we didn't know before.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I did literally just die. Yeah.
You did,
Yeah.
so you are very valid for being cautious.
I think Thrux has like an excuse.
Excuses death.
I mean, Owen was just standing on that platform looking intense with a pen.
Yeah.
Violent.
Violent
One
and
by doing
damage.
absolutely nothing.
I'm
glad Owen.
US pint of milk.
I'm glad Owen didn't get charmed and go into the water, but I also think it would have been really funny for Owen to just walk up and just go down.
Oh yeah, just walk across the platform.
But at the same time, as I literally said in chat, how in the world will we get you back up?
All right.
Swim.
Easily.
I don't know when Crime's gonna be back, but I might just say we should continue because there is still a lot to get through.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
A fair bit. As you guys do approach this door, those kind of symbols that appeared once on Thrux and Wilfred have now dissipated, but now there's a sensation upon the palms of one Own and one Triao.
Oh.
As indeed those yellow eye symbols appear on you and the door before you. The door which reads, The Prophecy, Terror of the Skies.
Okay. Yes,
Oh
honey.
man.
Oh
This isn't
man.
gonna. I don't want to open this door.
I mean,
I gotta agree with you there, man.
we kind of have to.
Yeah, I
twist
think we
the
have to,
hand.
but I don't. Oh man. Owen's gonna walk up and test the door.
As you
prepare yourself.
And as you touch it, you're kind of like kind of drifting off a little bit into the tiniest of dazes as you do so, just generally not really sure if you're ready for this. But it begins to kind of shimmer as you touch it and glow as the door begins to recede away, revealing the room before you. It is a small room. The grandness of the vast void has now been reduced down to but a simple room. Of course, the fan comes back on, like I never want it to. It's one
okay.
not unlike the size of a child's bedroom, but stripped down to an entirely barren room. Within it, the only thing that remains are scrawls upon the wall, messier than what one would expect from that of a grand temple. Something much more akin to the frantic scratchings of claws against the wall, somehow forming the shape of a grand and imposing imagery. But the feeling is truly too much to bear. Something about the presence looms far too large to truly decipher. Plus, you really don't want to think about the prophecy right now. Upon the ground there are scratch marks, thin and long, almost calculated in their amount. There never seems like too many. It doesn't seem like it was done frantically. It feels correct, like a set of tally marks. That leaves but a single pedestal in the room, or rather a bed. A small bed with a wooden frame, and despite the aging and slight hints of rots trailing and trickling down the damp walls of the room that has been here for what you guys have deciphered as hundreds, if not thousands of years, there is just a pristine, perfect bed. Its frame is just slightly smaller than your average-sized bed, and it's carved lovingly in mahogany, and distracts from the juxtaposing figure tucked gently into said bed. It's an Azamar, hair long and grayed, matted and scrunched beyond any repair, with ends split, and it's messy beyond belief. The feathers of their wings are molted, ingrown feathers at unnatural angles, stretching out at lengths that they very well shouldn't. Those wings were likely once a beautiful color, but that since has faded. Their clothes are torn, tattered with scarred wounds, filling in places that the scratches carved deep into. The clothes are small, simple night clothes. Their lips are dry and cracked, and their eyes are covered by a silk cloth. In their chest there is a single pump, one made of crude old technology, slowly rising their chest up and down in a repeated rhythm, making a horrid whir that just slightly pitches uncomfortably at the end of each pump, moving the ribs to achieve its one goal. And behind the bed is a door, and above it are 4 runes in Celestial, which I believe Charpay can read.
I can.
And it reads, their name, their secret, their greatest nightmare, and their code. And at the headboard, there's another rune, this time in the form of a handprint, and it reads, awaken. And in the middle is the number 8. And somewhere, from something, you feel the sense that anticipation is rising for your next move.
Okay, that's a lot.
I'm gonna communicate that to everyone else, what those say.
So basically, person in bed.
Can I check if the person in the bed looks at all familiar?
You may.
Alright, is that like a perception roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, he dropped me dice. None plus my modifier. That would be 18.
18. Excellent. No.
Okay.
That is all.
Well,
Wilfred's just gonna go, fine. I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to do here, but, you know, their greatest nightmare doesn't sound like a fun door right now.
No.
I return.
This is all on one door, by the way.
Oh, it's all on one door.
Yes.
Okay.
Door.
Well, that doesn't sound very fun right now.
For the reference of crime, I don't know if you heard, you're now in a room with a single person laying on a bed. Those things I put in chat are 4 runes carved into a door, and there's a person with a pump kind of pumping their chest. It's an Azamar. They're like very kind of old looking with matted and aged hair and such. And on the headboard of the bed that they're lying on, it is a footprint. It is a handprint, not a footprint, that reads "Awaken" and the number 8 in the middle of it.
Wilfred's just gonna go like, 8? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Wake? Maybe.
I start
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
2.
8 of us. 8 of us with a magic signature.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then awaken.
I'm protected.
I will
I
say that
feel
the
awake.
handprint is risen a little bit.
Okay. Can I also go inspect the door?
Yes, you may.
Door.
Okay.
Door.
I just want to, like, I want to see if I can tell like what's up with it.
There are scratch marks kind of all over it, and it's most definitely the door to the next room. But the eye that normally adorns these doors is closed, and in its place are those kind of writings in Celestial. And where the place of the name of the Pantheon member is typically, there are scratch marks kind of just barely cutting through it. But from what you can read, it says, "Who lies before your very eyes."
So wait, that's said where?
That is said where the place of the Pantheon members and their descriptions lie upon the door. Like, from what you've gathered from the previous rooms.
Okay.
Wait, so does it mean we have to, like, know that stuff to open the door?
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah.
Is there any way to wake them up?
Well, we can try pressing the handprint if it's slightly raised.
Awaken!
Hello, good morning.
Alright.
Yeah. Walking on over, hello.
Triao, you're gonna press it?
Sure.
You press it, and kind of it pushes down. It kind of it meets the size of your own hand itself as you press it in, and it kind of makes a clicking noise. And that pump that is kind of put in the middle of their chest is going to start rising and falling exponentially quicker. And there's this like deep whirring noise that kind of escapes through the entire room. As after a while, this body that almost just looks like a corpse, you hear it go. As they sit up in bed just incredibly quickly, and they begin, their head is frantically darting around, and they begin speaking in a deep language that none of you guys can understand, but it's quick and frantic and horrified as their arms begin to try and reach out towards you guys, just grasping and trying to scratch to find something in the room.
Oh, sure.
Benny's sorry.
I'd like Charpay to be the closest because she didn't take any damage.
Okay, if you're the closest, then what do you want to do?
I mean, I just kind of want to be there next to them, just like, oh, hey, hello.
They look
hi.
to you and start speaking more in this deep language, very clearly, visibly frightened as your tone kind of reaches them.
Well, hey, okay, it's okay. I don't understand what you're saying, but hello, it's okay.
Can I cast comprehend languages?
You may.
All right. Do I have to do anything for that?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, then that's what I do.
Who are you? Who are you people? And why are you here? What's happening? Why is it so dark in here?
I don't think I can speak it, right? Oh, sorry.
I don't think you can. They're just frantically asking these questions. Just, who is it?
Mm-hmm.
Who is it, Mom? Mom?
That's only Wilfred can hear that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's afraid right now, or they're afraid. I don't think we can be understood. Can you understand us?
As you're kind of like speaking though, like it's very aged movement, like very jerky and finicky as they're kind of trying to find the direction of your voice but can't fully make it out. You hear like their bones popping and cracking as they kind of scan the room to find your voice, and from there they're still, what are you saying? What is happening? What is happening to me? Oh, God.
I'd like to try speaking Celestial to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to say in Celestial, do you understand me?
As you say this, the breathing begins to speed up exponentially, and you hear the thick whirring as the pump in their chest is like repeatedly trying to speed up as quickly as possible, and it is racing at this point until eventually the number drops to 7, and they are back asleep.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Okay,
no
don't
more
speak
Celestial.
Celestial.
Alright.
So that's not.
Alright, no Celestial. What language is that?
I just tried speaking Celestial and I didn't think it would.
They,
That man had a heart attack.
I'm so...
okay, they don't. It doesn't seem like they like that language for some reason.
I think I'm understanding this, though. That number went down, right? I think we only have 7 more chances to get, you know, all that info on the door.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, don't wait until we press the button. Let's all figure out what we can do.
Is there any way is there any way I can like roll history on the language or something?
Okay.
Okay. I got a. Oh, okay. That's a 26.
It sounds almost like speech you might have heard before. You might have seen actually rather in old runic texts, ones referring to ancient colossi and creatures of that scale.
I've got a question. Does message require the person you're sending it to know the language?
I don't know actually. Let me look that up.
Oh wait. Well, you know when we did that one shot and you were Chu and I was Theo, weren't we doing that through a language barrier?
I think we were doing that through a language barrier.
Wasn't that it wasn't Druidic because I wasn't doing that.
But they both knew message is the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, because they could send it to both of them. Okay. Well, that could still create a system of communication if Wilfred can understand the language and Owen can speak to them. Then that Wilfred
communication.
Yeah, Wilfred can transfer what's being said to Owen, and Owen can speak to them.
Well, okay, so I have the spell open here. It looks like, okay, you point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message to the target, and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Oh, they can reply.
Interesting.
But
Okay.
Message also does instantly go into the mind as well, I think.
Yeah,
I think that's how it works.
Wait. Sorry, I'm looking over the languages I know because I forgot.
Valid.
I forgot I knew Primordial and I sat there and I was like, huh. I forgot that was a language.
I also speak Giant, which I could maybe try. But...
Well, I feel like if you know the language, then you should be able to understand it, and Liz would point that out, so...
I would.
Yeah.
I just forgot Primordial was a language.
I am going to say, as you guys are kind of sitting around this, just taking in what just happened and trying to go over your options, Charpay, you feel a hand slip by your own and place something firmly within your grasp.
Oh. Huh? What?
There is now a spell scroll in your hand that reads tongues.
Oh. Well, I don't know who just fucking gave me that, but got some tongues.
If you want to look in the direction, you can.
Well, yeah.
There is a single lone crow, and it eyes you readily.
Oh, hello. Thanks.
Oh. Well, that's handy.
It is.
Okay, well, having a look at tongues, so I assume I should.
This is a modified version of tongues, which can be spread for the party.
Oh wow. Okay, so I guess I'll do that to the whole gang.
Well, we got to think about this though. If we want to speak to this, then we want to cast it on the person in the bed.
That's true.
Because if we don't cast it on them, then they can't hear us still. We can only hear them.
I mean, it says whenever a target of the spell speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Okay. So that would work. That would work.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the whole gang. I don't know how you use spell scrolls. I just like bonk it on everyone's head very gently.
It would kind of burn up in your hand as it kind of swirls around you and casts directly, kind of giving a shimmering golden glow to all of your guys', kind of the back of your guys' throats for a moment. As you are now under the effect of tongues.
Okay.
Okay.
But are we ready?
We're ready? Should we try it again?
Do we know what we're gonna say?
Okay, well, I don't know about you guys. I'm the kind of person who likes to be prepared. Should we figure out what we want to ask them?
That's yes, obviously, because they seem pretty scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta try to calm them down first.
I mean, I think we could simply, right out of the gate, ask them what their name is. That's not too weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. It should
We
be an
might
easy
wanna.
one.
Should we introduce ourselves first? So it's like more.
Yeah, that might
feel-
be good.
Yeah, it could still develop trust, but at the same time, it could involve fear in them.
Maybe. Do you think they like dogs? Could I have a support dog? I should ask before I do that, but
I don't know. I don't know this person, so.
yeah. Well, I guess we can get to know them.
All right.
What
then.
if dogs
Do we
are their
have-
greatest nightmare?
Well, I hope not. Well, I mean, that will answer the question, though.
Sure.
Do
We
we
can.
have a basic beginning to our shot?
Let's try and calm them down, get their heart right, I guess, whatever that is, steady, and then we can start asking things.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. All right.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Button.
They sit up in the bed in an instant jolt and begin breathing incredibly heavily as they start to look around the scene around them, their breath strained like it was before, and kind of looking around anxiously, but unable to see anything beyond the silk cloth above their around their eyes as they go.
Hello. It's okay.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
It's okay. Well, my name is Charpay. There's a lot of people in this room, but hey, it's okay. Calm down.
Charpay. I don't know where is everyone? Where's my mom?
I don't know, I'm afraid, but I just need you to calm down and we can try to figure out where they are, okay?
No, she's downstairs. Is she downstairs? She's downstairs. Why are you in my room?
We're here, we're trying to help you, okay?
I don't know who you are. No, you're not. You can't help me. You're not gonna help me. No one's gonna help me.
Hey. Look, we don't know what's going on either. We entered this room sort of, randomly. We don't know who you are, or really, where exactly you are, but we're gonna get through this together, okay?
Their heart rate begins to speed up at the mention of you don't know where they are and this room and such that you're completely unsure of.
Okay, well, we do know actually where we are. We're in a temple of sorts.
Temple? What? At this point, it's speeding up incredibly quickly.
Okay, maybe I should shut up. Anyone else want to take a go?
Where is she?
Hey, you said she was downstairs, right?
We're in a temple. We're in a temple.
Listen, hey, can you describe my mom? Maybe we've seen her.
No, I'm not gonna. No, I don't know who you are.
I mean, I said my name is Charpay.
No, I can't see. Why can't I see?
Hey, it's all right. I also can't see very well.
They are not calmed by any of this. Their heart rate is beginning to speed up more and more as they begin chanting.
I'm gonna try and I want to roll deception.
Okay.
I want to deceive a child.
You're gonna.
Or well, I don't know. Maybe I should roll the comfort. I don't know.
I don't know.
Benny's just gonna, in a bit of a panic, just gonna be like, "Hey, let's talk for a second, and then we both can figure out what's going on. We're both not gonna figure anything out panicking. If we talk together, then we both can figure out what's happening, and then we both will know." Okay, my name is Bennie.
They seem very startled by this.
Okay. What is your name?
I'm not supposed to tell it to strangers, and you're strangers.
That's okay. That's okay. What turns strangers into friends? Betty's like looking to them like, guys, how do we make friends?
Play a game of poker.
I mean, we can,
Any cards?
we can go around the room and tell you everyone who's here if you'd like that.
At the mention that everyone, they are suddenly very horrified by the fact that there could be a lot of people in their room that they don't know about. And their heart rate begins to speed and speed and speed and speed and speed.
Not that many, not that many,
it
just
stops. And the number goes down to 6.
Okay, god damn it.
This is hard, guys.
Yeah.
They do have a blindfold on, don't they?
They do.
I don't know if we should
Can
take it off.
I have a look right now before
You
they're
may.
awake? Yeah. I'm gonna look-see.
There's mirror sockets in there. Claw marks
Okay.
spray out from the sides of the orifices where cracked brown blood stains their entire face. It's been there for so long it almost appears to be part of their skin, fused and dark with bits of stretched and warped unnaturally. It looks like a bird has clawed out their eyes. You guys do hear the sound of feathers rustling behind you.
Man, we're doing our best.
And I turn around.
There are now about 10 crows.
Hello.
We're doing our best. Come on, you don't have to rattle at me.
But those crows are staring at you more as like a threat this time.
We're trying.
Okay.
So,
maybe...
But I thought here that people already introduced themselves and they don't want a lot of people. So
Yeah, okay. So, well, I mean, I know we probably shouldn't tell them that there are multiple people in the room.
Do we just hide then?
I mean, well, they can't see us.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, and, their mom is downstairs, apparently, so...
Do we play along or just try and go with it? I don't know.
I mean, we should probably play along. That would make them happier, I think.
I guess they can't see. We can definitely do that. Oh, I don't feel good about it, but we definitely can.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it wouldn't feel good if pretend to be the mom.
I don't know about that.
I don't know if that'll work.
That's assuming any of us sound like their mom.
Yeah. I'd assume they don't, considering they don't know who I am.
Yeah.
And we also don't even know their name, so... Maybe,
I would like to, within obviously respectful ways, just see if there's anything identifying on the girl.
Identifying on them is really just how old they are, really. There is a kind of lump underneath the bed if you want to try and lift that up a little bit.
Might as well.
An old grade teddy bear.
Oh no.
The child's toy.
Yeah, I could give comfort to them.
Yeah. Give that to them.
Yeah. Also, yes, aside, I thought they did say when
How
she was
old
rambling.
do they look? How old do they look?
How old is a teddy bear?
How old is that teddy bear?
Like, is it like how fucked up is it? Because I could maybe cast mending on it, but
It is very. It's almost like it hasn't been touched for millennia.
okay. Okay, it's fine then. So, yeah, this will probably help.
Man, if we couldn't do it with that, how are we gonna figure out the greatest nightmare?
Well, maybe that's a fun icebreaker for them. I don't know. Well, I guess it's one thing at a time, I suppose. I don't know.
Okay.
We have 6 shots.
We do.
We don't want to waste.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do for this round?
We still need to get their name.
One or two people talk to them this time.
I mean, I guess, like, I'm assuming that this kind of machine going on, it might be like a hospital type of situation. Is that accurate?
That would be accurate. It is old, crude, kind of an old machine that almost appears to be run by magic. But the corpse does seem... It is a corpse at the moment, but it seems to be using some sort of necromancy to pump life into this.
I guess...
Maybe one of us could pretend to also be in, like, a patient, and that they dropped their... Or I guess maybe they knocked off the teddy bear in their sleep. And they're looking to make some light conversations since we're, wait, I shouldn't refer to being stuck here.
Well, they said they thought they were in their bedroom, right?
Oh, did they? I don't remember that.
Well, if their mom was downstairs, then... Yeah, no, they referred to being in their room, so surely...
Oh, I totally thought their mom was dead. I thought it was that kind of downstairs.
Oh, well, I mean...
I think yours sounds more accurate.
I would assume they just think they're in their house, which, you know, it might be best to play along with it.
Yeah, how do we get into their house?
I mean, the doctored idea could still work. I mean, maybe one of you is a doctor that came to check up on whatever their condition is?
Yeah, that would make sense.
I don't feel good about lying, though, so I don't,
I'm fine with lying.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of moral opposition to lying.
Okay, well, you guys can do it then, right?
Yeah, I'll be the nurse.
Want me to be a doctor?
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that.
I'm not as confident when it comes to being a doctor, but a nurse, I can pull off a nurse.
Alright,
okay.
Sure. All the courtesy medical training, don't fail me now.
Okay, are you guys awakening?
I guess so.
I guess so.
And the pump begins to come alive as she sits up in bed just very instantly and begins breathing heavily once again, kind of looking around and just trying to catch the scene around her. Obviously is kind of like looking at feeling at her own face and such, where her fingers kind of slip into the divots that are now her eye sockets as she's looking around and just generally not figuring out what's happening. The heart rate is increasing a lot, and she's just gonna start going, I can't see, I can't see, I can't see, I can't see, I can't see.
It's alright. Hey, good morning. Hey, do you remember me?
No, I don't.
It's okay. I'm Dr. Diana. I'm a friend of your mom's. It's alright.
What? No.
I know you might not remember me, but that's okay. You've been through quite a lot, but it's okay. Just calm down.
That's not the doctor that was coming to... You're not the one? No, they didn't tell me that it changed. They didn't tell me.
Not sure what you mean.
It starts speeding up a lot.
Hey, it's okay. A little schedule change happened, but it's going to be alright because don't worry.
She flinches at this. No, where's Profi?
Profi?
Well,
Profi is, oh yeah, I remember Profi. Yeah, Profi, I believe, they actually had, like, a bit of a other patient emergency, but they trusted us to take care of you for now. They'll be back soon, but...
I'm their only patient. Who are you and where's my mom?
Well, I mean, she is downstairs. We can go,
I want my mom.
I mean, she's also...
I want my mom.
Okay.
I'll go see if I can go get her.
Yeah.
I'll be back in
the meantime, I believe your bear fell on the floor.
She starts trying to yeah, she'll take it from your hand and just hold it close to her body.
Okay.
And is still trying to look around, but has pretty much realized at this point that they can't see.
Benny's gonna back up a whole bunch, like to mimic the walking.
Yeah.
And he's gonna try and mimic walking down the stairs.
Okay.
Even though he knows he can't be seen, he's still really committing to this bit.
Roll for deception.
Uh-oh. 16.
16. Yeah, no, that works.
Wow.
Okay, cool. I'm about to pull a sneaky on him.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember how prophecy acts.
Oh no.
Oh god. The voice very
dramatic.
No, okay,
voice.
but maybe I should parent.
It's a bad idea.
I know it's a bad idea. Shut up.
You don't have a lot of ideas.
Oh man.
Do any of you know how to be a mom?
First of all, roll stealth.
This is so
Can't really say anything.
22!
Okay. They don't seem to hear.
I've thought of an idea.
Okay.
Benny's gonna shuffle back out, do his up the stairs movement again.
Oh god.
It's so horrible.
Head in hands.
Your mom's just putting the kettle on. She'll be up in a moment.
Are you still trying to be the nurse, or?
Yeah, I was trying to be the nurse. Your mom's putting the kettle on. She'll be up in a moment.
What's a kettle? Yeah. Their heart rate speeds up immensely. And they're out again. Down to 5.
It's the kettle. Intruders in their home, but the kettle.
They look to be like 70 billion years old.
They were already very high heart rate, I should say.
I think next time we have a better chance of impersonating Profi.
They've got my heart rate. They've got my heart rate going.
How did prophecy
What's up, woman?
How did Profi talk?
Wasn't it like really?
Child.
Is this gonna be like a thing now? We call the prophecy Profi.
Yeah, why not?
This is a new bit.
Let the girl go.
This is bad, guys.
How do we?
Okay, here's the thing. The doctor could be very different from the one we know.
I don't know what to do.
Well, I mean, we've got one lead, and this is the prophecy's room. It said it on the door.
Give it a shot. But
Prophecy is a doctor who is coming to see them, right? That's what she said.
Where did he get his medical license?
The big bathhouse with the plague doctor looking thingies.
God, evil medical school. This sucks.
Evil medical school.
I don't know what to do. Do we just talk like a stuck-up jerk? Do you think that would work?
We could be honest.
Well, that didn't really work last time.
okay,
We could say that we're against the prophecy. That's my idea.
No.
It seems like they like them.
Yeah.
it's
Their cute nickname and all.
doctors. They're all the only patient.
They seemed really upset when I said my name.
Yeah.
Could they know about you?
What did you?
I hope they don't. Why would a kid want to know about me?
Would you like to waste the turn?
You cut out. What did you say?
Dead.
No.
Mom is gone.
No.
And as you guys are kind of like discussing this between each other, just really not having a fun time with imagining
talking about you, you know.
Oh, they're back.
Hello?
Aeons entered the void.
Where did we go?
Oh shit, no.
I think Discord crashed.
Oh no.
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the moral implications of this puzzle.
I don't.
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
I don't even know what to do in the first place, let alone the morality.
Yeah. I just want to get through the goddamn door.
But yeah, as you guys are just weighing the options in your mind, you do hear further sounds of fluttering behind you guys.
Yeah, okay.
You
And
think the
there's
crows can help?
They are kind of making these low cackling noises at you, almost like amused with they're rather amused with what's happening.
Do you want to help? I'm saying this at the birds.
You're saying this to the murder of crows that has appeared behind you, and they do nothing but stare at you.
Fair point. Fair point. I will no longer ask for help, and I'm gonna look away.
I'm just.
Yeah, I know. I like genuinely speaking. I don't know what to do.
I mean, there is an answer there.
I'm trying to think of things.
I'm looking at what Eon put in there. Okay.
I mean,
I have finished my 1 US pint of milk as you guys are doing
Right, okay.
I mean, Wilfred, you could song as we wake him up. Would that help, maybe? Just like a nice, relaxing song?
I mean, I could if that's what you guys want to do. I feel like I can play some pretty nice music.
It might work better than anything we're doing right now. I was thinking more lies to tell this child.
Lie to the child!
Maybe so we're not we're lying about our medical positions. Like,
sorry.
Like a friend of their mom. I don't know. God.
What are you thinking, Cole?
Because I have the eavesdropper's diamonds, and technically they're dead, so we could easily get all that info we need without the risk of them dying if we just did that. But I'm saving that last charge.
What?
So,
Dead person amulet.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we gotta get through the fucking door.
We can, but there's other ways to do it, and I've been saving that for so long.
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess yeah, we should keep trying, but
I'm having a very good time as a dungeon master watching you guys squirm around the obvious answer to this from the moral implications. That is exactly what I wanted this puzzle to do, and I'm very
Do we
pleased
just
with
keep
it.
killing them and then bring them back? Don't we have the lantern thingy? Do we have that lantern?
I do have a lantern of the final breath.
What does I forgot what it does. What does it do?
I don't think it's attuned.
Sad.
take a fucking short rest, bitch.
I don't think the crows would enjoy a short rest.
I'm just...
Coin?
Okay, look.
Coin?
I do have the coin of augury, but that only works for like sort of yes or no things. That won't get us a name.
You guys pull up a list of names and start going through them.
Alphabet.
Yeah. Okay, so let's say there was an obvious answer.
Yes.
I don't know what it is.
How does we've seen how the heart thing's been working, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm wondering if it's possible to slow it down manually.
I don't know.
I mean,
what would be the obvious answer here? But apparently it's morally questionable.
I'm worried.
You guys have gone over. You guys have gone over it multiple times.
What do you mean?
It's gonna be killing, isn't it?
I don't think it's killing them.
What?
Oh my gosh, guys.
Is it just lying to them? I mean, we've mentioned, like, impersonating the prophecy, but I don't know how well that's gonna work.
Yeah, I don't know if we can correctly emulate the voice of the prophecy, because they sound like a pretentious jerk. I mean, if we wanted to try, we could also do that, but I don't know. We have 5 more tries. Do we want to put on our acting chops?
If the prophecy is like their doctor in a way, and the prophecy is like meant to get in your head and that like that, then maybe he was some sort of like some sort of a psychologist type person, and if you impersonated the prophecy, you could easily get that info from them.
Are we? This could easily get somebody's medical license revoked in the real world.
Well, it's a good thing we don't have one in the first place.
Yeah. Are we impersonating a medical professional?
We might have to.
All right. Who wants to be the therapist?
That sounds the most like the prophecy.
Okay, wait. As a question, Liz.
Yes.
What do you want us to? Is it going to be based off of rolling like performance, or will it be based off of how well we can impersonate your prophecy voice?
If you guys legitimately impersonate it, I will let you pass it automatically.
I'm trying.
Okay.
If you guys don't, then I will make you roll performance.
Let me see how well of a prophecy voice I can do.
Everyone just here. I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'm gonna go to the washroom. You guys can just have a fun time mentally preparing yourself.
I got to
could probably do a similar.
I can hear
the channel.
Bad talk. Doesn't he like has this really annoying voice that I don't know how to emulate?
I think it's just like an ominous, like sort of deeper voice.
For the record, I will not do it. You guys do not want me to do it. I cannot do accents.
I'm trying to find the VOD channel because I'm dumb.
Especially right now, I cannot do this.
I found the VOD channel.
Sort of like a hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad, Cole. Yeah, I think Cole may be the one.
I might.
Do it. Wait, I was turning on my lights. Do it again.
We got the best role player in the chat.
The implications of Wilfred doing this, though.
I need
This is so bad.
How does he talk?
What I was doing was just like a hello. I'm the prophecy.
It sounds like a jerky
once again,
gentleman.
Once again, I love hearing you guys squirm with this. This is so fun for me.
I'm trying to find an episode where I can get a good clip.
What are you doing on this fine evening?
Here, I will just do the prophecy voice for you guys because in character, this is totally burned into your guys' memory.
Makes sense.
Hello, welcome to the prophecy's lair.
Yeah,
just that.
Hello.
Welcome to the prophecy's lair.
We all burned.
To the prophecy's lair.
I'm gonna cut off the practice here. Someone has to be nominated.
I think perhaps.
I nominate Cole. Yeah, I nominate Cole.
I just want to imagine that the entire party is just like doing the voice to each other and just cringing the entire time.
Yeah.
Okay, we also need an elaborate what you're gonna fucking say to her.
Oh yeah.
Did Egg go?
Yeah, actually, did he?
This bitch really be wildin'.
I will be right back. I'm gonna check if that was accident or if he's okay. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, definitely take care. Tell him to take care.
Oh boy.
What are we supposed to say?
Who's doing it?
Hello, I'm your medical professional prophecy. If you or a loved one have been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial
This is such a disaster.
This is a mess. Once again, I'm cutting off the practice. I'm gonna murder you guys.
I don't know what to say.
Sorry, I unplugged my computer. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
No worries. I'm back.
As this is happening, the crows are beginning to multiply from behind you, and such as this is happening.
Wait, what the hell happened?
We're working on it.
What the hell happened?
We're taking too long.
Wait a second.
Okay, somebody raise their hand. Who wants to be the prophecy?
I guess I don't know.
Look, it's not morally correct for Wilfred to be doing this, but I can't do the voice. But okay, let's say Benny for now.
Okay, better than killing somebody. We have tries. We have tries. Okay. Benny first, and then we can probably convince Wilfred to do it.
First and foremost, before we awaken, what questions should I ask?
As we walk in, ask them how they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah. Kind of lead into like, ask that. Say you're going to start asking them some questions if they're ready. Start with asking their name. How about that?
Yeah,
okay. Like act like you're trying to make sure that they remember
it. Already knows their name, but maybe like some wacky stuff happened in their head and they need to remember their own name.
Okay, I think
we can do this.
I think I've got this.
You guys are all squirming at this.
Okay. Press the button.
Alright, you can do it. You're my
Benny's
favorite
going to
Pantheon
press the
member.
button.
Alright, you guys all kind of take a step back as Benny presses the button, and the pump inside of the girl's chest is going to start reactivating itself. As they once again jolt up into bed, sitting up, you still hear those bones cracking from ages of, aging, as they're going to sit up and start frantically looking around, kind of then tapping around at their face where their eyes used to be, and trying to figure out what is happening as their heart rate is going through the roof and their breathing is strained and such as before, and they're starting to look around like, I can't see.
Easy there.
Prophet.
Hello. Yes, I'm sorry if I'm late.
I can't see you, Prophet.
I know, that's why I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
To see if I can give you a hand.
What happened to me? What happened to me?
Easy, we'll get
wrong.
there.
It feels wrong.
I know, easy. We're gonna get there. First, I just have to go through some basic medical questions so we can begin. After all, I am your doctor.
Yeah.
And he's gonna like step forward a bit so that they know like that he's drawing near and stuff. By the way, Benny visibly does not look happy with this. He's trying so hard to keep it up, but
Charpay's
he
giving
hates
some very
this.
inappropriate thumbs up.
Their hand is going to start trying to feel around for you.
Where
are you?
I'm just over here. I will come over in a moment. We are just going to answer the medical questions first.
I want your hand.
Okay, Benny's gonna give his hand then.
As you reach it out and it wraps around, they're gonna start feeling at it and just kind of trying to get a grip of it. They're gonna start kind of going down your wrist and such.
Mm-hmm.
Is it feathery?
They pass out.
Oh,
down the floor.
how do we do this? Okay, are there feathers on the ground?
We got crows.
No,
Oh,
you need
crows.
a talon.
I need a talon. Wilfred?
Yeah.
I need your help for this next one. You're gonna be the pro.
Or we can just steal that crow.
Wilfred?
I don't think they want us to touch them. They look very angry.
Wait, but what if instead of giving them the hand, we just hand them their bear? I mean, that would work for me.
I mean, well, they do have two hands.
We gotta have like a backup plan.
Yeah, bear and then hand. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Wilfred, I'm gonna need you anyway.
We all do. I don't think any of us feel great about this.
Wilfred, you're gonna be my prop. Listen, I understand this is awful. I hate every second of this. But if we don't do this, it's not just one person dying. It is a fuck ton of
We
people
don't know what
dying.
happens.
Well, do you want to find out?
I don't
They're
know.
already
The
dead.
birds are staring
Oh.
directly at you guys as you're having this discussion between yourselves.
They're already dead.
Fine. Look, I'll
and
hold
I
up my
think we're
arm.
gonna become a murder.
I'll hold up my arm and close my eyes this entire time.
Okay, so
Okay, we're going to
How
try
many
this
chances
again.
do we have left?
You have
4.
4.
4. Okay. 4.
We are going to try
Alright,
this
that was
again.
a really good start, though. We were doing so good.
shit.
We're going to try this again.
Yes.
Okay.
Gotta get into character.
God. Are there any, like, feathers on the ground?
Well, the crows are shedding,
From
but
the
that
murder
just depends on if you want to go close to them.
Ugh.
Can I borrow some of those? I'm asking that to the crows.
They're all just staring directly at you, and for a moment your mind flashes to the fact that this child's eyes have been gouged out with talons.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I'm going for the feathers.
No.
You're gonna go for the feathers?
I mean, that's what I want to do. I'm not
Wilfred
sure
has
if it's
feathers
wise.
already on his entire body.
that's why we're using
You're
Wilfred as the
right.
prop.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Here's the thing. It's like, okay, if Wilfred really does not want to like hit his hands out, still have the Mask of Changeling, which allows me to change into any race.
Oh, look, I can do it. I can do it.
Okay. Do you?
Uh,
Are you sure?
Look, all I had to do is hold my hand out, right? You could just put
Okay.
it in her hand, right?
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
Think about it like this. You're offering a comforting hand to someone. Don't think it as manipulation.
yeah, I just don't
comforting
think that how you're lying.
It's definitely manipulation.
Yeah, it definitely is manipulation, but don't think of it as I'm sorry, I should stop talking.
It's nice manipulation. We're making her happy.
Oh, you guys are
it's
not making this any better.
Okay, let's just be
Manipulation for
quiet.
the greater good.
No! Don't say that.
Look, just go on. Just do it. Do it.
Let's just
Yeah,
do it.
okay, let's do it. Okay, let's go. Probably my
okay.
favorite candy.
All right.
Okay.
You press it.
That's it quickly out of character. You guys can hear me, right? My mic just blew up a little bit.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Of course. All right. You press it. And very quickly, the pump begins to activate, and she sits up into bed, jolting awake. There's still crunching happening, and starts to look around, rather frantically actually, feeling at her eyes once again, eventually finding the divot there where it used to be, and the breathing begins to speed up alongside the heart rate itself as it comes in just I can't see, where am I? What? Huh?
Hello?
Rafi?
Yes, I apologize if I'm late.
Rafi, I can't see you right now. What's happening?
I understand. I'm here to help.
I feel wrong. Where's, I can't see.
Here. I'm just over here, alright? And Benny's gonna go to pass the bear now to them.
They're going to, like, with these shaking aged hands, with kind of the way that old people's hands have, like, the wrinkles that kind of wrap around the veins itself, but it's old and there's a bit of decaying flesh around each finger, and each of them kind of snap a little bit as she grabs it and pulls it to her chest and starts to pet it a little bit, and the heart rate slows down to calmness. And after a while of petting it, she's going to look up and go, "Can I have your hand?"
Of course you can. And Benny's going to shuffle Wilfred over.
Wilfred is shutting his eyes and just like holding out his hand.
You hold it out and you feel like that shaking hand kind of trail up, and it's shaking a lot, and she's kind of struggling to wrap her fingers around yours own, just without having moved them for ages. It's very rusty and such, and you're the kind of have to be the one to seal the deal and hold it comfortingly as you can get in her hand without squeezing it too tightly. But she's kind of feeling around it, just brushing her fingers against her talons, and they're creaking and cracking as she does so. And she kind of trails up a little bit and plays with a little bit of your feathers with broken, chipped nails that have been there for too long. And eventually her tense kind of palm relaxes a bit in your hand, and she goes, Rafi, thank you.
Of course. Now I know you're not feeling well, so I'm here to help, okay?
Okay, I don't know what happened to me. What's happening?
We're going to find out together, okay? Now, we're going to start with the basic medical questions. Now, I know we already know the answers to these, but it's just protocol, and you know I don't want to skip any steps to make sure you are as well as you can be. Now, I know we both already know this, but just humor me. What is your name, my dear?
You're not a stranger, so I can tell you. I'm Charlie Abel.
Oh, Charlie. I hope we aren't strangers.
No, you're my friend, my only friend. And she kind of lets out this rough coughing noise as she starts to her body creaks, and she kind of starts squeezing your hand very uncomfortably, Wilfred. And it just kind of her nails digging a little bit into yours. And as eventually she calms down from this fit of coughing, she's just going to go, sorry, I feel so tired.
That's okay. Don't worry, I'll let you rest as soon as we're done. All right. We're gonna go through a few more questions, okay? Let's see. He's gonna pretend to look at a list.
Okay.
Yeah, just, the classic Dwokta thing to do.
She's kind of nodding her head back and forth and begins kind of just humming to herself a very, very sickly tune. It's something you guys almost recall hearing the prophecy hum at some point.
Can I minor illusion up in the air ask how old she is?
It appears in the sky.
And Charpay's just pointing to it and looking at Bennie.
Excellent. Bennie is going to be like, And next for my questions is, how old are you?
I'm 8 years old.
8 years old. Already so grown up. Look at you.
I'm getting so big.
That's right. You're gonna be a regular young person in no time. Young, healthy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure of it.
I think I'm just sick right now.
Just for now, but we're gonna get you through this.
Yeah.
That's right.
Thank you, Profi.
Of course. Anything for you. Let's see. What else is on my mini list? Bennie's going to once again mimic the shuffling of paper. And for those who can see him, Bennie's this hurts. This hurts to do for him.
Profi, before we go, my mom normally brings me a cup of water. Can I have it? I'm parched.
Of course. I will go get you a glass of water.
Thank you.
And I'll say hi to your mom for you, okay?
She's downstairs.
All
But
right,
you know that.
Yes, I saw her on my way in.
Wilfred releases his grip to simulate this.
Yeah, you release your grip, and her hand falls down over to the side and very weakly pulls itself back to the bear, where she begins petting it.
Bennie mimics the going down the stairs once more.
He's so good at it. How does he do it?
A mess kit, because I can pour a glass of water out of the jug into a cup.
Yeah, you can definitely do that if anyone has a mess kit, yeah.
Do they have a mess kit?
I'm sure one of us does at least.
We'll say that someone does. Actually,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, if Triao does, then Triao is going to... You guys are probably staring incredibly wide-eyed, like being deathly careful to not make it known that you guys are very, very close to the bed, as very slowly you guys kind of get the jug over the water. It is a question of where do you want to pour this from, because you guys are next to the bed.
Go, God.
Can I like shape water to make it go really slowly?
Sure. Roll stealth at advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Can I help action? Because I'm holding the.
Sure. So it's already at advantage. So.
Okay. Well, if it fails,
the only thing that could add to it now is bardic inspiration.
I need that.
Oh.
I got a 2 and a 1. I need that.
Okay. Here, there you go. Help action.
Okay. Sure. Roll again.
Come on.
Uh-oh. Bad time to
cut
cut out.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Oh, hello?
What did you...
I got 14.
14?
14 stealth. Clank.
You guys pour it into the cup, and there's a single drop at the end. And for a moment, you guys all freeze. And her head kind of tilts towards the sound of you guys pouring it. And she's just gonna go, the leak is back. And is going to roll her head back over to the side where Wilfred is.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm putting the jug away. Give the cup to Bennie.
You're giving it to Bennie?
Bennie is going to return to where...
Wait. I can't say anything. Okay, Wilfred is gesturing, like, pointing to himself.
Okay, yeah, Bennie is going to put the cup of water into Wilfred's hand, and is going to point to the child.
And as you're making the noises up, she kind of gets a weak smile on her face with cracked lips.
One glass of water coming right up.
All right. After hearing that, Wilfred does move his hand towards Charlie.
Charlie blindly reaches for it and struggles to grip it. Almost can't. I can't.
Here, I'll help you.
Bennie
makes the most apologetic glance to Wilfred.
Wilfred is playing along as much as he can and starts to put the glass to her lips.
And she drinks a fair bit, and after a little bit, you kind of move the glass away, and she goes, "Thank you. What are the questions?"
All right. Just one or two more.
Okay.
Now, I had a moment to talk to your mother. She's doing well. It was good to see her again.
Good.
I'm just going to make sure. How have you been sleeping? Have your dreams been all right?
I haven't been sleeping well, no. I've been getting nightmares.
No, that's absolutely awful. Could you tell me a bit more about it? It might help me solve whatever is making you feel ill.
They're kind of clutching their bear a little bit tighter. It's a bad dream. And I think it could be true.
Oh, well, I tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
You let me know and I'll see what I can do to help, okay?
Okay. It's a red sky. Horrid and blinding above. and that there's it's speeding up.
Hey, it's okay. Take a deep breath. Yes, it can't hurt you. I promise.
I'm scared of it. So scared of it. That's it. Just red. It's the color red and gold and people. The people, they bring it.
It's okay.
They bring it
so
back. They bring it back. There's so many of them. There's 8. There's just, it's like the age that I am.
It's all
there's 8 of them, and there's too many. Feet. There's too many. And the heart rate eventually calms again.
I see. Right, is there anything else you would like to mention?
There's... I don't dreams have meaning.
Yes, and that's why I'm listening, so I can try and find a way to help.
I think that it's because of what I did.
Oh, it's okay. Could you recount for me that event in your own words?
Yeah. I used to have a friend. 2 friends, actually, but I was told not to talk to one anymore. Mr. Jets. But I was told to hold on to a thing for my friend, but I think I lost it.
Oh, I see.
I lost the amulet.
Oh, I see.
It's
okay.
So sorry.
It's okay. Hey.
I didn't mean to lose it. I didn't mean to lose it.
You have not upset me. It is all right.
I upset my friends. Now
it's okay.
I only have you.
It's all right, and I'll always be here for you. Could you tell me which friends you upset?
I upset Jen and Xy.
Oh, I see. It is all right.
Mm-hmm.
It is all right.
I just feel I messed up, and now the sky is gonna come for me.
No, the sky isn't gonna come for you. Is that what you're afraid of?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, is that what scares you the most?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Another note, Bennie is visibly upset, holding this act together. He's almost crying. His hands are shaking.
The crows look proud of you.
Could you tell me one more thing so I can compile all my notes and start looking into it?
Yeah.
Do you see any words in these dreams? Any phrases or titles?
I see our secret code together.
Our secret code together.
Our secret code, Profi. The one that we made.
I remember, but just to make sure, because you never know, someone could be trying to play a trick on us. Could you tell me, just so I know it's you?
Yeah, I don't like when people play tricks. They're bad.
Yeah. That's why I'm just making sure.
Yeah. The code is Zeta, Delta, Beta, Alpha.
Can I go back to bed now?
Of course you can. Thank you so much.
Thank
Please
you.
rest well, and I'll see what I can do for you.
Am I gonna see you again?
Yes, you'll see me when you wake up. I'm just going to go down and visit with your mom now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And the pump stops.
Bennie just falls to his knees, and he looks like he's hyperventilating.
Oh my god. I feel scummy.
What just happened?
I went out of this room.
Yeah. Okay, well the good news is we have the things to get out now.
Okay, let's just go. Can I pick Bennie
Zeta,
up and just be like,
Delta,
oh, you
Beta, Alpha.
Zeta,
Delta,
Beta, Alpha. It was Zeta, Delta, Beta,
Oh,
Alpha.
Zeta, okay.
Zeta.
Okay.
I said it in a whisper,
Okay.
and there was my fan going, so I will give you guys that.
Okay. I misremembered it, but yeah.
Charlie!
I feel so bad!
And for a moment, you guys
Just gonna be
hear...
honest, I think we kind of deserve to feel bad.
You guys hear a round of applause from behind you.
Hello?
Thanks.
Wilfred's head snaps back.
And as your guys' heads snap around, it's just the murder of crows.
I don't know why you're at the murder.
Are they still clapping?
No, they stop the second you look at them.
Don't glare at the crows. They've got claws.
And
You're right,
as you
you're
guys do kind of turn away from the crows, you see that there is now one starting to make work of what was left of Charlie.
Oh. I know they're already dead, but God.
Can Wilfred try and shoo it away?
You can.
Yeah, that's what Wilfred's gonna do.
You wave your hand at it almost like desperately, and it does fly away. But it's going to glare at you, and for a second you think it makes what could only be described as a smile. As if you know the second that it leaves the room that it's gonna go right back to that.
Sounds like the crows I've met in real life.
Let's just get out of here.
Alright. The door is waiting for you.
Pain.
Alright.
Pain. Agony.
What do you put into the door? What do you say to the door before you?
Well, Charlie Abel first.
Their
Yeah, that's the
name.
first.
Charlie Abel.
Their secret was that they lost an amulet.
Their secret. Losing the amulet. Their greatest nightmare.
A red sky and 8 figures.
The red sky. And their code.
Zeta, Delta, Beta, Alpha.
The yellow eye opens up to the door. And we're gonna end this session off here.
What a fun time! I zoned in. I zoned back in for my anxiety attack right at the morally worst time.
No! I hope you're doing okay, Egg.
Yeah, I just have to deal with the moral repercussions of what we just did.
Oh no, we're consequences of our actions, but this time we couldn't do anything else.
Yay!
It sounds like, I know we were asking questions when I left to go start dinner, and I don't know what happened in between. When I came back, the crows were doing something.
The crows were looking at us. I think they were like...
They're a warning. Have you guys ever seen Hitchcock's The Birds?
the movie, right?
Thank you, Ren, for the inspiration.
That movie is very, very cool.
But that was the session, guys. I'm so excited to hear your guys' closing remarks. Cece, closing remarks.
I love lying to children.
So do I. Egg, closing remarks.
I did not like that. I think that we are gonna end up facing some form of consequences for that, and that literally might just be psychological.
Cole, closing remark.
There's a lot of stuff. lot to unpack here.
Oh, and there's still more to come. Crime.
I hated doing that. I hated acting that. I in no way condone these actions.
But you
Betty
still
hates
have
this.
to live with the fact that you did them.
Yeah.
We all just went along.
Eon.
And that was wicked fucked up, but I am glad that there's other people in here to have actual good conversation skills and can do that.
Kiki.
I feel scummy. This was scummy. I want to go sit down in the corner and just wallow in whatever self-pity this is. Like, I've worked in childcare. This is like going up to a toddler and going, "Hello, I am a doctor now. This hurts."
It basically was. And Snorp.
We did the line thing.
Thank you!
You did. I just really quick, as my closing remark, I want to read some excerpts from the chat during this, from the Discord server. We have, in all caps, God! We haven't even got one question yet. Distressed emoji. How much I'm just punching the air. Wheeze. I'm so scared of where this is going. Don't make me cry, you whore. 8 years and 8 tries before this person is dead. Haha, uh-oh. No. This feels so wrong. We're not gonna help them. This feels bad and wrong. Don't worry, mate. I am gone. Why is this one of the most tense and uncomfortable moments in this campaign?
If it means anything, I would actually hitting my wall. I have a wall here that can't be broken. So,
it can't be broken.
Well, it can, but
I mean, that's a I know what wall you're talking about.
Yeah,
and also,
I don't really care.
As recommended by Ren to say, Charlie able to have a heart attack and die. Well, good session, guys. Go have fun. I gotta go make dinner. It's gonna be great. Tune in next week for more psychological horror. Bye.
Love it here.